Is my mic already on? Oh, okay. Hey everyone. We're gonna be playing more Krita. Been managing to be pretty consistent with every other day, but this one, this stream is a little later in the day. Let's just go, one sec, let me set a few things up. Probably shouldn't have turned the mic on until I set all this up. Let's go here. I was just AFKing a bit before I started the stream while getting stuff ready. So if we go to my desktop, and so unprofessional. The reason it is so unprofessional is just because my second monitor has been out, not really working for quite a while now. I just haven't been able to have Streamlabs up on my computer alongside Minecraft, so I had to use my phone to use Streamlabs and look at chat, like switch scenes and stuff. Well, at least you are keeping up the day after day pattern. Yeah, it's nice to be a little consistent. I almost streamed yesterday, but like it was getting late and I was like, well, I can just wait till tomorrow, and hopefully if I don't try and play every day, I'll just I don't know, I'll be more invigorated. Sucks that it doesn't line up with my time zone. Yeah, sorry about that, Giovanni. Krusty, hello as well. We got Scout, Giovanni, Krusty, and Enigmatic. Thanks for showing up. I'm always like shocked that even with my pretty chaotic stream schedule, people show up right at the start. So thanks for that, guys. But yeah, you can see in this room, I have kind of got some palette working out that I kind of like going for. Tried the Modpack today, but couldn't download it for some reason. Oh. When you like try downloading it, do you use a different mod loader? Oh, you have notifications on. Hell yeah. Hit the notification bell. No, I don't think I have the notification bell on for anyone, just because I obsessively check my subscription box anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, you can see here I've kind of got some blocks around this room. So we've got these plating blocks, which are, we've got a bunch here. These they're from Architect's Palette. They are made with just stone, which is super easy because, you know, we've got that cobblestone gen around here, and iron plates, which is also where the cobble gen is. We got that automated. Well, not the plates, but the iron. So we crafted 2 stacks of that, and I used a few in here just to sort out what I want. I like them because you've got a nice metallic sound. That's kind of like a peeve of mine when people like add metallic blocks but they don't get metallic looking sounds. That's why I was so excited when Chisel updated, because it's all the factory blocks have these sounds. So I'm using these Architect's Palette flint blocks to kind of go with the plating blocks, so that the plating texture isn't too repetitive. And then another block I'm using here is this cured rubber block. So this is just the compacted form of cured rubber, and ever since I saw this block, I was like, oh, that would be really cool to use. And I really like using it in conjunction with this palette, and like for these pillars and stuff. The problem with this is that's how long it takes to break with your hand, and there is no tool for it. So that's how long it takes to break with everything. So this is definitely not a block you want to misplace. God, it's painful. And it's the same with the uncured rubber. And I've tried like using a sword, using axe or shovel. I've tried using shears. I tried using a hoe. I have no idea like what the block would be. I don't know, maybe like not the tinkers. Maybe it's like, do we have a wrench at thermal? Does thermal have a wrench? Maybe the thermal drill, like the flux bore can do it, or the flux saw. I have no idea. Today what I want to do is, I think we're going to progress to the brass. And we're gonna like try and fully automate these. I'm really feeling the limitations of not having filtering. I could just do it with hoppers and redstone, but less than the iron cost of the hopper is the redstone cost. I've gone mining like once. I don't really want to go mining a bunch of times, and I don't feel like setting up a quarry just yet. So this is all of our redstone, right? And I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the pain. So I definitely want to progress a bit. It also means we can update the what's it called? Our iron machine, so that it'll go a lot faster, and it won't get caught up when a stack of gravel outputs more than 42 items, because that happens every now and again. I don't want to keep babying it. Also, just to keep the people updated, the stuff that I did off stream, basically I explored a bit. That's it. So you can see this loads. I came around here and then up here, and I found acacia here, so that was great. Found a few meteorites I don't really care about. There's some like chunk errors here. The generation is not perfect. I'm guessing this is biomes of plenty. And maybe it was like the update of the Modpack that like changed generation or something. I don't know. There's like, I found a bunch of these like ruins. There's like one, where is it? Over, I don't know, you can't really see it, but you can see it here. We came across them in a previous stream. These ruins have like mud blocks in the ground and like a bunch of other stuff in structures, and so many treasure pots. So you can get some cool stuff there. But yeah, we came up here. We found this dry land that's got like a bunch of bone blocks everywhere. And we also found, like, every time you see like these little geyser looking things, they look like pools of water. That is, I think, oil. So there's one here. I stopped marking them after a while. There's a lot of oil. So I think we need that later in the pack. I think this is a witch hut. And like found a few villages over here, some slime things. But the reason I went exploring wasn't to look for acacia, even though I was very far, or I was very excited for the acacia, because I want to use it in my build palette along with redwood, which we still need to find. We'll just look for a Natura's compass. We'll just make a Natura's compass later. But I was looking for a plains biome for cornflower, so that you can get the luck, the first level of the luck upgrade on the Tinker's Tools. Because I was thinking, well, I kind of want luck, and for this you need cornflower, which spawns in plains biomes, is the main one I know. So we were looking for that. Now to get the second level we need ender pearls, and then to get the last level we need a rabbit's foot and diamonds and all that stuff. So we'll get on working through that eventually. How far along have you gotten in the pack? Not very far. We're getting further in this episode though. I've been going really slow. Like I saw a bit of, what's it called? Rage. I saw a bit of Rage's video I haven't watched the whole thing yet. But he has been, he kind of rocketed through the early progression. He's already at brass, and I've been playing for what, like 30 hours or something in this world. Although a lot of it's like not a lot's happened, and we're still not at brass, right? So I want to fully automate these, which means we need filtering. I also want to fully automate the potatoes, which also needs filtering. Now it doesn't need brass filtering, it's just brass filtering is the easiest. So the things we are going to need to automate are we need to fully automate this kelp farm. We need to filter out the andesite cobble here in our from our stone gen, and then we also need to do some stuff over here. Like we might need another cobble gen that goes into what's it called, like sand, so that we can get clay that way, because I don't really want to try and automate these strainers. I have no idea how it would go, right? Last day you streamed, Upint streamed the same day. I didn't know Upint streamed. I saw his edited video, but it's probably on, is it on his Twitch? I don't know if he streams on YouTube. So, right, so let's kind of think about, we need brass, right? We need brass machines. Right, over here is just the build palette, right? I don't want that. Oops, I don't want that. Yeah, these are the kind of blocks I was thinking of using. So you can see I've got stripped acacia. But I also want to match it with stripped redwood, because they blend really well together. Brought up on his channel. Yeah, I don't really have the time to watch full streams, I don't think, but it's cool. Good for him. So we need brass. Now I'm pretty sure you make brass by casting it. I mean, we can just buy it, to be honest. It's really not that difficult, but we don't have induction smelter. We can't make the nuggets, right? We just need to melt it. So we need 605 degrees. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna need to mix it in a mixer. Is that correct? Yes, because I can't see the alloying tab here, which means I'm gonna have to mix molten zinc and molten copper in a mechanical mixer. But even though I need to do this, because is the other one Tinker's Bronze? I mean, if I have a look, there's Tinker's Bronze, which I don't think you can use for any of the create crafting. In order to automate strainers, you need auto crafters. You can get the straw required from grinding rice plants. Yeah, I know how to get straw. You can also just use a knife on the plants, and it'll automatically grind them. If we wanted to use like deployers on a piston setup, but the grinding is probably easier, right? Also, I made a Tinker's Anvil, since you needed it to get the ability upgrades. But we're probably not going to do any of these tools stuff. If I'm going to do a weapon, it's going to probably be the scythe, because it's cool. Even if it's not the most effective. But let's focus on that a little later. We want to get bronze. We can't use Tinker's Bronze. We need normal bronze, or create bronze. Oh no, brass. Not bronze, brass. What am I thinking? There's two different things. One uses zinc and the other uses tin. Right? Wait. This uses tin. We don't have tin in this pack. How do you make this? Glass. Okay. Glass is the replacement for tin in this pack. So brass. So we need brass, we need molten brass, we need to mix it with zinc and copper. Did you automate crop export? Kind of. I haven't like finished this past where we were at the end of last stream. We've got it set up so it's ready, but we haven't actually done it yet. And we might be like changing some of these funnels to brass since we're getting to brass in this stream anyway. So, I think to get brass, we're gonna need molten stuff into a basin, which we can do with the seared melter, but I think I'm just gonna do with a smeltery. And you know what? I might have this area be our smeltery area because I haven't done anything with this yet, and I'm putting off storage room even further. So we'll have this be our like smelting or ore processing and probably tinker's area as well. I think like the shape of this building also kind of fits for it weirdly. So to get the smeltery, you can see I've got a bunch of clay up here. I accidentally cast some other stuff. I put like a lever here to try and like automate it, but then it was just casting the clay into the basin before I got the stone in there. So we're just going to be using direct cobblestone, I think. Let's use the smooth stone, I think, actually, right? So let's do that. I've got a bunch of smooth stone here, actually. We're not like... I was going to use the diorite because we're not using it for anything else, but I guess we'll just do this. Let me grab a... What is it? We need... Sorry about the dogs. How high of a smeltery are we making? I have no idea yet. We'll just see. I don't know. Let's see how far we can make our seared stone go. I wanted to make a hopper, I think. Let me make a hopper so that this process is a little smoother. Hopper. 5 of that. We're also going to do probably like all of the first chapter stuff, like the automation, because it's like very easy automation to get a wood farm, a kelp farm, and all of that stuff, and fully automate everything. So I feel like I should stop putting it off. And we'll somehow get all of the stuff into this room to process it. I don't really care if everything is far away from like the other components. I can just, you know, pipe them around, and I don't think that's a problem. I think it'll actually be cooler than having everything just together. So let's do this. Let's cobble. And then we need to do this. And we have to like manually process this, because I'm pretty sure if I put a hopper under here, we don't have a filter, and it will just it'll... Oh wait, why am I using cobblestone? No. I wanted stone. Okay. But yeah, it'll pull the stone or cobblestone out as soon as I put it in here. So that's why we had to do this a little manually. I'm curious though, if I were to put a stone lever here. Now, does this put the stuff in before this starts pouring? It looks like it is working fine. Okay, good. Why does it keep going into my hand? Okay. Stop going into my hand. I want it to go to a different stack. I guess I just have to do it like this. Hold it in my hand as I press. Alright, so this is how many smeltery blocks? Did I not put the rest in here? I must have put them somewhere. I made a few of these before. I don't think I would have put them... Maybe I put them in one of these chests. Smeltery blocks. Smeltery blocks. No, they're not here. Did I put them in here? Yeah. Come on. Alright, well, that's fine, I guess. I'm just gonna take a bunch of clay. Do I have, like, spare clay? I might not need to. But yeah, to do automated clay, I think I am just gonna, what's it called? I'm just gonna use the crushing wheel to crush gravel into sand and then melt that, since I think that's probably cleaner than trying to automate the strainers. You can see I also got more coins doing that adventuring, so closer and closer to getting a lot of them, I guess. So did I have any clay here? I do. I'm just gonna put all of this here. And do I... Oh god, the dogs are bothering me so much. I know they're probably not even that loud on stream, but they, oh god, they bother me. So I believe the minimum we need for a smeltery is like, what? Can you make it like one high, or does it need to be like a 1 by 2, 1 by 1 by 2? I'm pretty sure you can just do like a smeltery like this. I can't remember if you can do a smeltery like this. I know in old versions you needed to have a 3 by 3 base, but I know that's not the case anymore. Although maybe they reverted that back. I don't know. Bork, bork, bork. It can be 1 block tall. Yeah, we're probably not gonna do 1 block tall, since we're gonna want different liquids in it. I'll probably do either a 3 by 3 or a 5 by 5 base. I want something that'll comfortably fit in the center of this building. So that'll need at least 9, and then I don't know how tall it'll get. If I look at the smeltery controller, we're gonna need, one second. We need a fluid input and output. Item input and output. Oh, this is for automation. I think otherwise you can just do it through the controller, right? And the drain fluid input output. Filtered smeltery fluid, okay? Or just normal fluid. Alright. How do you craft this? Right, we need the sealed mechanisms, which are pretty easy. It's just rubber. So let's make our smeltery controller. And what does it go around? It goes around just seared bricks. Yeah. Seared bricks we can make. Yeah, probably just, I'll just put one of those in a stone cutter. Let's grab 16 and 8. Oop, and we need whatever, I'll just, the bricks look better anyway, so we'll make one of those. Do I need these sealed mechanisms for any other part? No, it is just the smeltery controller. All right. So let's first of all, I guess we have some spare coal. I've been using sticks. I don't really mind using coal though. Actually, I'm gonna keep using sticks because we don't have an automatic output, so it might screw, it might waste a lot of fuel, I'm not sure. Bamboo farm might be a good thing to make. But we can probably just make a charcoal farm fairly easily. Let's think about the smeltery we want in this room. So I feel like right here is a pretty good fit. It'll be up against the wall here, but I don't think that's a problem. And we're switching out all of these block pallet, this block pallet probably. So let's see, we want, yeah, let's have it right here. Whoop, like this, and then we will put the controller probably on the front side here. So this feels a little cramped now, huh? I don't know, maybe I'll make this room bigger or something. But actually, feeling cramped is probably not a big problem. So then let us go. And it only needs one block here, so we'll just put a seared cobblestone. Now this is a valid smeltery. It does not have any fuel, so we are going to need that. Seared fuel gauge, retains liquid when broken. Seared glass. So we can just use this, I think, for the tank. Alternate smeltery heart, yeah. This one cannot store liquids. So we use the fuel gauge or the seared fuel tank. So one uses more glass, one uses more seared bricks. So seared bricks, you can cast it onto a stone button. Okay. Do we have any seared bricks left over from like when I made this melter setup? Let's have a look around. Yes, we have some right there. So we will grab some glass. We have no glass. We are going to wait. Okay, no, never mind. We're gonna make some glass using some of this sand. Right, and I also have a bunch of clay here. Oh, did the rest despawn? Whoops. I forgot that I set clay to process here. Okay, so the one that wasn't on the depot despawned. My bad. Nope, a bit of a lag. I don't know why that happened. What's the difference between having cobblestone and bricks in the smeltery? Yeah, it's cosmetic. As Jazzboy said. So I'm not really worrying about the aesthetics too much just yet. I don't know, maybe we make some of these ladders. We already placed all of the bricks we have, so. Let us do this. Let's make this one. I'm gonna make actually. Let's go 4 tall. Let's go 4 tall. Alright. For now at least. Let's go 4 tall. So this is in the center on this side, so we'll put this in the center on this side. I have to shift to place up here, I guess. So we'll have lava storage here probably. And then I'm gonna go, I'll grab 3 of these and make, I said 3, I needed 3, not 4. Why do I have 4 in my inventory? Oh, because of that one, right. Do that. And then, no, oh my god. My brain is not working, apparently. I need those 3 to craft the ladders. Okay. I don't like how this goes into my hand rather than the slot that I'm using with my... I don't like it goes into my hand rather than my inventory that is filled with the slot. So let's place some seared ladders. Let's have these go this way. So we can climb these. Oh, that's a little weird. So you have to like really get in the middle of those to climb it. Alright, this is a smeltery again. It says no fuel. So I believe if you look at the smeltery, we can see the fuel options seem to be lava and blazing blood. Blazing blood is made by melting blaze rods. Or blaze heads, evidently. Or melting blazes, right. So I believe we don't need this fuel unless we're making like super high tier stuff. Right, so now we want fuel outputs, or we need some of these things. Oh, we can't make this yet, that's cobalt. So we can make seared chute for item input and output. I don't know if we need that stuff just yet, because we're not super like automating. We just want it usable. So we need, one sec, let me blow my nose a bit, it's a little stuffy. Okay, so we can control the fluid output by using like whatever one is at the bottom with our and that will come out of the smeltery drain, right? And we can just collect the fluids in the controller. So this needs 4 seared bricks and a copper. I'm gonna get one of those. Yeah, we'll get one of those. We can't really filter this output anyway, I don't think. I mean, I guess we can use the filtered pipes, but if we're using the filtered pipes, then... Actually, I wonder if you put a filtered pipe directly on a seared drain, that might work the same as using a seared duct. We'll try that, I guess. So, but for now, we'll just grab one drain. Like so. And then I'll keep these seed bricks in case I need them for something. Then we need to just get a bunch more of this stuff. Let's get 2 more just to see if we can build up the layer. Four, okay. And we'll do lava to start with. How do you input the lava into these tanks? I have no idea. Does it have to use a vanilla bucket, maybe? We'll try that in a second. So we're gonna have our smeltery drain probably on the back here, maybe? Or maybe I prefer this side, actually. That is the correct direction. Yes, I believe that's the correct direction. So then we can just do this. Actually, maybe I can reconfigure this a bit. If I were to maybe do it like this, so that it like works as a window as well, and then we'll just put that there so we can get it to the second level of the smeltery. So now we can see this, and maybe if we just like put it into the top. No. What if we click on the drain with it? No, I just don't think the Edelwood buckets are compatible. How come you don't use grout for making seared bricks? Because it's like, this is very easy. I mean, I guess I could. This is cheaper, right? This is definitely cheaper because it uses a stone and a clay per seared block, right? So this is the cheaper way to use the smeltery here, but also I just don't have like all the sand, really. I don't think. Okay, looks like cobble is spilling out. Is this? Why is cobble spilling out here? This is not full, right? Yeah, this is empty. Oh, the cobble is not being collected properly right now. Right, because of the... Okay, so yeah, that's a flaw that we definitely need to fix with our cobblestone generator here. When the redstone runs on top of here for the automatic shut-off, it triggers those trapdoors which we're using to prevent any stuff from being trapped on top of those, and it's like it's flipping them down and trapping the cobblestone on top of them. So I don't think we can lock these trapdoors, unfortunately, and it's like forced redstone control, I think. What we can do, I guess, is just use slabs though, right? We can use slabs so they don't transfer the power through. So yeah, that's a solution I wasn't thinking of earlier. That'll fix a lot of my problems. So now we want to go like this. We want a block here. And then I think if powering this block won't power that. Do I have a lever to check? No. I'll just have to hope that, whoops, that works. I want that in my hotbar. Now, does this power this when it goes on? I don't think it will, unfortunately. So we'd need another redstone piece. So let's get that other redstone piece and fix that setup a little bit. Try vanilla ladders, they have the same hitbox. Can you put stuff on top of ladders? That could work. If I were to... Well, you're right. I've already started with this setup though, so I'm just gonna grab one extra piece of redstone. We weren't at the limit of how much redstone we could run here before the comparator shutoff works, so it doesn't really matter. So okay, that works again. And to be honest, I like having the gap here. It's still getting stuck, unfortunately. Alright, well. Oh, and we need that also flipped, which is also getting powered by the redstone. Okay. Yeah, because this was letting stuff leak. Let's see. Let's just fix as much of this as we can right now. Alright, can I get up somehow? Okay, now this shouldn't leak more stuff. This is like not a perfect solution though. Why are like blocks still getting trapped? Is it just generating the cobble too fast and it's getting pushed up before it hits the thing? If that's the case, all we really need to do, I think, is like reset the tick timer so that when it breaks and when it generates is a little more offset. There's more time for it to go through. Yeah, that's just a problem when I'm like exiting the game or like exiting and reloading the area. All right, put these ladders back. Still hate how it goes straight into my hand. And grab another 4 of these and build up more a bit. I mean, I suppose we could just use stone bricks instead of stone. But like this gives me more leeway. Now I'm curious, if I mine this, does it turn into cobble? No, they stay seared stone. So maybe we'll just build this out of seared stone for a bit. And that'll give us the most opportunity to change the aesthetics of this. All right. Okay. Now we still need to get lava in here, and I said I needed a normal bucket, or I was going to try a normal bucket. So let's see if that works, or if we need to pump it in using pipes. I'm pretty sure I have a normal bucket somewhere. Can I double click this? No? Well, let me actually full screen because so the border goes away. No bucket? No bucket. I mean, I've been using these buckets, so I haven't really felt the need for vanilla buckets. Let's check these 2 chests, and if I don't have it in here, I'll just make a new bucket. Alright. Oop, one more. Okay, so let's just see how this works. I think I might have used my last bucket to craft the smeltery drain. No, maybe these are boreal extractors. Not the smeltery drain, I meant the copper drain. So does this work? Yep. So that was the problem. We need to use normal buckets. So now we have enough of these for some fuel. Nice. And we need to have from this drain, we want to be able to grab. Okay, what I'm gonna do for now, I think, is I'm curious, if I put copper in there, can I grab it out of the drain with a bucket? Alright, I can just... I'm gonna do this in a pretty jank way. Yes, I can go on a table and pour stuff out of the smeltery. So I might just grab this. And this. And temporarily, we are going to do this pretty manually because I want to see if I use a, what's it called? If I use a, I'm gonna need a, if I use a filtered copper pipe on the drain, it'll, you know, do stuff, right? You can get infinite lava or boreal attractors on hellfire trees. Yes, I saw that in when I, because I'm like a menu guy. I was gonna say a different word, but I would like it if my monetization doesn't go away as soon as I click the monetization button. So I want, so yeah, I saw this I just really like exploring the menus. Hellbark trees. You can see here, it'll give you small amounts of lava. This is probably how we're going to automate lava. Just because it's like easy. I don't know if you can only grow these in the nether though. You might. I mean, there's also the method of just setting up a pump over a lava lake, and but like this way we'll easily be able to get the lava into the overworld, assuming you can grow those in the overworld. So we need copper and zinc. Now I don't think I have any zinc actually, so that might be a bit of an issue. Let's see. We have copper. We're gonna grab. How much brass do we want to make? Brass. First of all, how these brass machines require electron tubes, which is molten iron onto polished rose quartz, which requires charged Certus or nether quartz with redstone. Okay, well, looks like there's going to be a lot of work. Let's just make the brass, the first brass. Okay, we'll make I'll use 8 copper and then 8 zinc, I think. So let's find. I'm pretty sure zinc spawns in mountains, and so because it spawns in mountains and we live in a mountain, it spawns around here. So let's check over there. Let's see. Copper. I think I heard GEI resources was installed. Oh, and it's okay. It says in the, never mind. It just says in the tooltips, 15 to 70. So we are at Y76. So if we go down a bit, here we can see some zinc. Nice. Good, exposed, lovely. And we got 2 because we have Fortune 1 on this. So that was a pretty small node. I'm just gonna put cobble here. It's terraforming, texturing, trust me. There's some more zinc. So we'll grab this. Oh, this is a bigger node, yeah. And this should be enough to start with. Oop. Let's grab all of this. By the way, I'm not sure if you noticed just a second ago, but the way that the rocket grapple works with the slime boots is not exactly what you would expect. You don't bounce when you hit the ground after using the rocket. It like sticks you to the ground, so you bounce a bit forward, and I think that's because I'm pretty sure like the grappling hook probably does something where when you go up you don't die. Oh no, never mind, you do take fall damage. Planned. Yeah, I did it so yeah, I planned that so I'd go up exactly 22 blocks. Was that 23? Is it 24 you need to drop from to take just -1 heart? You can grow them in the overworld. Okay, nice. A quick trip to the nether seems more and more enticing. We might need to go soon. And we also need to go because I want to use a lot of, you can see, blackstone and some basalt in my color palette. So we'll definitely need to do that in a bit. I'm having spaghetti tonight, by the way, if you guys didn't know. Okay, that's how that works. So we need this, and if we have a look, we can crushing wheels. I think we still have to mill this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we still have to mill this. So, because we can't do anything else. Yeah, okay. So let's mill this. We don't have any of that stuff here already. Good to know. Yeah. Yeah, that was very close. So I don't know what this does that it makes you stick to the ground with the slime boots. Maybe that's like purposely implemented so you can't abuse it to do like super travel. But then again, the slime slings still exist, so I don't know if that's really true. Where is the zinc? Oh, this was powering the hopper, so it wasn't traveling out. So we need, I'm just gonna grab all of that. 26, that is exactly a third of, I think, the amount that's going to output. 26, yeah. So if we were to have a look at, can I see in the hopper actually? No, it's transferring all the way. 64 and 11. I feel like some of this got caught up. Didn't we have 26 of the stuff? This does not split into 26, does it? Splits into 25. Okay, I probably just miscounted then. So, before we were putting this in the melter to get 3 nuggets. The foundry would give us 3 nuggets and also a byproduct. This gives us 1 nugget. I'm pretty sure the smeltery does not give you more than you get from matter ball. What? Oh, this gives you 2 ingots. This is a one way to double ores, I guess. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Right. Yeah, no, I don't know any of the cultism stuff either. So right now we grab 3 nuggets from melting. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get 8 ingots worth. So that means we need 24 of this. 3, okay. And so we got 8 of these and 24 of those. Now these are going to go much faster. And we can see how much lava. So we smelted 8 plus 24 items. And this used 150 mil buckets, looks like. Now, that does not... Oh, right. It doesn't alloy in the smeltery. So now what we need to do is... Actually, this is going to be kind of annoying, isn't it? We might make another tank. Is that something we can do? Can we use the seared tanks to transfer liquids? It's fuel gauge. It's gauge. That's not how you spell gauge. Ingot gauge. No, fuel gauge. Ideal for metals holding 32 ingots of fluid. Okay, maybe we use this. We use this ingot gauge. Yep. So this, and then I think if we use a basin, we can fill it up with a type of liquid. So let's do that. Let's make 2 ingot gauges. Is there a problem? No, not really. It's just I could melt like pour this out into the buckets, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't go out in like neat. I'd need like 4 trips or something. So let me grab some ingot gauges and also this. Yeah. I guess we'll just grab 1 ingot gauge and do this. Right? Okay. I'm just trying to think of, because it's what, 144 mil buckets per ingot, right? So I don't know how getting it into this is going to work. We might just need to use a pump and copper pipes. If we do, maybe we should just set up a mixer over here and make my life easier without having to just pour a bunch of stuff into buckets and move it over. Yeah, I think that will make my life easier. So what we're gonna do is grab enough stuff for a mixer and a basin. So it's what? It's like 7? Is it 7 for the mixer basin combo? And then I need 4 of these, and also one of these. Okay. We'll make one more mixer. We're gonna have to, I think, hook it up to separate power since we have only got, we've got a decent amount left, but so we can't run it at this speed because this will take exactly that. T-con faucet might be able to drain into the basin. Maybe, but like we may as well future-proof this a little bit if we want to make more brass. Before we like fully automate it, I don't know. Because we're gonna need to pour out of this basin onto a like a casting table or something anyway, right? So let's grab some copper piping. So let's, I don't know, do 4 of those. Copper casing, I don't think we need exactly. So we need, let's see, is it 3? 3 for a set of 8 pipes. So we'll get another set of 8 pipes, that's 6. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure the mixer just uses 4 plates, right? Yeah, oh, 5 plates. Okay, we need 1 more. Whoop, okay. So do this and this. And then that one. Oh no, oh god, that's not what I wanted to do. It's too much. I only wanted 4 of those to be plates. So I guess we will make 3 sets of copper pipes. We'll need them eventually since, you know, like to transfer all the liquid around. So I'm pretty sure these are the only fluid pipes in the game apart from these seared channels, right? Yeah, you just like have to use fluid pipes, which is cool. I like that. So we need fluid valve. No, not a fluid valve. Pump, that's it. We've got this stuff in for the pump in our inventory, so we'll just grab pumps when we need them. We have one of these. Okay, we've got all of the stuff we need to set up the basics here. So we will go like this. Actually, where's my wrench? Let's bring this out 1 more. Do it right here. We will have a basin. Oh, okay, I didn't bring a crafting table. Oh, no, I did. Okay, never mind. We need a basin and one of these, and also a smithing table. So we'll go back, I guess. Didn't get everything ready. Where's my machine? Here. All right, that's that stuff, and we'll worry about connecting up everything in a second. We do this, and we do. Let's grab our thing here. Get a pump. Like that. And we'll put the pump, I guess, right. Well, okay, let's think about how we're connecting this to power first. So if we would put a cog at the back here. I know everyone's going to say, oh, just press Alt and you can do it like this. I'm not going to. Screw you. And then we need to make a gearbox right here, and then we make that vertical going this way. Now I will use this to get that, and we'll place that there, and then we will get rid of that and place a pipe. And then we'll return all that stuff. There we go. So I'm not going to change this because the way that it pulls depends on the input of the rotational power, so there is no point in flipping it around, have the arrow face the right way, until I have power running into it. So we need to power it through one of these sides, probably. Where's the best place to power this from? It might be here. But I'm also going to need like another pipe to go out of it, aren't I? Well, one sec. We might be able to. Okay. We might be able to just place this table here. Nope. Okay, never mind. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Push this back. We're gonna need another pipe running out like this. Let's grab another small cog. All the way around. Put that there and just rotate it. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Right. Nope. Come on. Why does this not want to place? Okay. There we go. Right, I can't use the wrench to pick that up. And then we just go straight. One sec, let me do that so they don't connect. We'll go onto this table. And we'll put a mold for ingots on that, and I think this will work. Is Mechanicraft still a thing? We still have a Discord and we still talk sometime, but it's not a server that does stuff anymore. And then we can place this. Oh wait, no, that gets powered by the. Okay, so we don't need to place another cog there. Okay. And I guess we'll make those so we can see what's going through it as well. So now, wait a second. I'm pretty sure this will only take the output, right? And also, I need to stop that from happening. So let me connect this and then place a. Do I have a copper casing on me? No, let me grab a copper casing. Yeah, copper casing is the only way to save an elbow piece direction. Like this. That gets locked in that direction, and then we can place this and this. Aha. So now if I We'll do the zinc first. Now we just need to give this rotational power. I'm pretty sure a hand crank is not enough rotational power, but we will try it anyway. Nope, overstressed. So we need to set up actual rotational power. I can't really grab from here, I don't think. Maybe. Let's think about it a bit more. I'm gonna craft some buttons. I don't have this fully automated and I'm impatient, so I'm just gonna craft the buttons the inefficient way. 16, 2. Like this. And then we need... actually, let me also grab a bunch of andesite alloy. Because, actually, did we have a bunch of... No. We might have already had plenty of shafts, but I'm gonna grab more. And we're gonna pull the power from that large cog over to here through the side of the roof. What the hell? Oh, it was just a pillager there. We're just gonna ignore him. Psych is annoying. You can't. Alright, got him. So now we just need to craft 2 gearboxes, I think, or at least 1. We'll just try 1 gearbox for now. Let's switch that to vertical. Place this here, and then we grab the... Yeah, this is... How do I want to... Nope, that's not what I meant to do. This one. Right, that's how far away it can go. And then we go up here. Whoop, not that one. Okay. So we need to go right here, maybe? Then I think we can just use... Actually, if we go 1 further back here, we can use less cogs, I think. And less gearboxes. So, well, yeah, wait, yes, I had the right one. Okay, let's go here, here. Wait a second. Is my brain working right? No, not really. Okay. Like this, like this. We go down 1 more and place 1 over here, and then we grab a small cog, which is our last one from the box, but we also have these ones. And then we grab a just 1 belt. Put that there. This is not fast enough, so we need to speed this up or take from a different part of this section. Let's have a look over there and see if we can tap into a different part of the rotation easier. Right now, how much stress is that taking up? Still got a lot left, so we can speed this. We can take from 2 stages higher. So we've got this one. We can probably take from here. We can definitely take from here, which is faster by 1 stage. Can we take from here? Maybe. It's a little messy, but what we can do is just run cogs along the ground like this. And that should be 2 stages higher in speed than what I had before. Okay, that's not letting me through. Okay. So now this is running at 256, 256. All right. Got a lot left. I mean, we had like 800 stress units, which we have now pretty much used all up. Yeah. Because these were running at 64 before, and now they're all running 4 times higher than that. So, is this not working? Oh, it's going the wrong way. What I might actually do... I don't want this to pull out from this direction. I suppose what I can always do is, yeah, I'll have this pushing liquid for a while. So 1,000 of that liquid, and then we want 1,000 of the other liquid. So we just switch that around. Is this only 1,000 liquid total, actually? No, okay, yeah. It's 1,000 of each liquid. So that's working. Well, I learned that casings have a functional use besides decoration today. Yep. I believe I mentioned it in a comment on one of Polart's videos a while ago, that there are 3 ways to lock the orientation of a pipe. One of them is making it see-through with a wrench, but you can't use it for elbow pieces. And the other is using a bracket on a pipe, which also can't go on elbow pieces. The only way you use it on elbow pieces is with copper casing, which it used to say in the tooltip, probably says in the ponder menu now, that use to decorate, and then it also says lock the connectivity state. So yeah, in the ponder menu right there. So I'm curious, if I switch this, does it try and bring anything besides brass out? Yes. Yes, it did try and bring something besides brass out. So we want this to... We're gonna have to put a filter pipe on this for brass eventually. And also like a valve, I think, right? Yeah. To turn this thing off. Help control. And okay, yeah, we change it with a, we can change it like that. So we're gonna make actually a valve then. Yeah, it's iron, fluid pipe, and a shaft. We have a shaft, we have a fluid pipe, we just need an iron plate. So let's do that real quick. So that we can just have this these pipes running all the time. I could use like a clutch, but I feel like using a pipe is cooler, so we're gonna do this. So we want valve, so pipe, yeah, and we need an iron plate. And then the other thing we're gonna need is a valve handle. Just 3 copper plates. And an andesite alloy. So we go, whoops, yeah, I put the right thing on, good. Okay, so now we can make valve handle. Do we have red dye? Red looks pretty good. But if we don't have red dye, we can just... Oh, I was gonna see, do I have any flowers that I can use for red dye? I also found these coffee cherries, by the way, when I was exploring. So we might get into making coffee. I don't know what it does, but we might get into Raven's coffee later. Let's just see how it is. Right, I can't do any more processes. So what I need to do is somehow filter it so only brass comes out. What if I use a bucket? A bucket doesn't work. That makes sense. You can only use that with like a spout. I'm going to put a fluid valve. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Like this. And rotate it on that axis twice. So right now we want this. This is locked, right? Yeah, because it's got the red. It's vertical, which would block off the pipe. If there were like a plate in there with a valve. There's probably a poppy around somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure there is. Like there's poppies all over here. I could use a bone meal and get a poppy, but I don't really care about the color. So this works fine. Also, red's not really a part of the color palette yet, at least. So let's now see if I try and do this. What am I getting here? That's zinc, right? I think that's zinc. So how do I filter this currently? Haven't really thought of that. What if I just put it all in the smeltery? Now, will this try and take out the brass? I don't know. And then we'll like block it now with the brass here, so the brass won't go that way. Switch that back around. Now we have just brass in here, and our copper and zinc are this way. So I'm gonna go... there might be like brass in one of these pipes, actually, so I'm gonna switch that back around. Is that gonna try and put brass in this pipe? I don't think so. We put equal parts in both, so I don't know where the rest of this copper nugget is. It's probably somewhere in this pipe that isn't accessible. So we're gonna switch this around. Okay. Copper cans and buckets can hold a single... Buckets? Really? Buckets? I'm pretty sure buckets hold 1,000 millibuckets, which is definitely more than an ingot worth. Okay. Pipes can't store liquid. So then how did we lose some of our stuff? I'm how do I stop this? I don't have another valve. I'm just gonna break this connection. Temporarily. And then switch this back around. Whoop. Open the valve. No clue. I lost it as well. Like when you were playing, you lost. Well, let me just double check. This is actually a balance. It's equal parts, right? 16, 16. Yeah. Pretty sure 16 is 1 nugget. Is that right? I'm not sure. 144 is an ingot worth. Yeah, we've lost 1 nugget. Oh, we've lost half a nugget of copper. What the hell? Is there like a loss possible? So what I'm gonna do, switch this. Was it something to do with this valve? Is it when I closed the valve so that it didn't take the brass? Did it mess stuff up? Right, now only the brass is stuck there. And right, yeah, pipes can't store, so it doesn't matter which way this is facing. Place a pipe there. And now the problem is that because we lost half a nugget, we've also got like only almost a full ingot of brass here. So we'll just get another half of a nugget of copper and then dump the 8 millibuckets or whatever that we're losing from this nugget that we're about to melt. 1 ingot would be 111. No, it's 144, isn't it? Or is it? Wait. Pretty sure that's definitely wrong. Melting 1 ingot, shift for bucket 144. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so now we have a nugget and 8. We open this valve, switch that direction, switch that direction. It's kind of fun to operate, to be honest. What? No. Oh, well, you know what? It's fine that the brass is in here. Come on, why is the copper not coming out now? Is open. Yeah, okay, now the copper's coming out. Is that true? No? I can see it like, is it like stuck in here? Whoop. Did I crash the game? What's happening? No? Okay, we're fine. I can see it dripping through. I'm pretty sure this is fast enough that it should be moving faster than this. Is it because there's like so little copper in here that it's like not sure what to do? Is this not fully open? I can see the little particle effects. The rope in the way is starting to look unsatisfactory. I don't know what rope you're talking about. know, for some reason that's not working. So why is this copper not coming out of this drain? Rope on the bridge. Oh, on the other side, okay. This one. I get what you mean. I need to either like have a solution so I don't need to use those strainers and I can remove the rope or something else. Why is this? Is it because of this? Oh, is this pump like pushing it out or something? That put the zinc in there. No. It's pulling the zinc out first. That's not what we want. We want to get rid of that. Let's see if that fixes it. I'm pretty sure like this pipe wouldn't be able to push copper out of here though. So I have no idea what's happening. Let's remove this and just have a normal pipe. Why, copper? Why are you doing this to me? Is it because it's such a small amount? I don't know. I'm so confused. Okay. Got that. We have fluid pipe. Goes to the seared drain. Let me try this actually. Is the drain just too high up? Whoop, no, not like that. Is it because it's too short? What's too short? I have no idea what you mean. There's nothing like... The range isn't too short. The range of these is like 16 blocks. Oh, if you meant like the drain's too short. That's what I moved it for, but it doesn't seem to be changing anything. Let's try this. Let's try and get all of the stuff, including the brass, into the smeltery. Now the copper is at the bottom. Let's move the copper first. Yeah, the copper went in, good. Now the zinc went in, good. Okay, now it works. Okay, I haven't... What changed? Now the brass is... Is the brass now stuck? Is that what's happening? Is there some reason why the smeltery won't let you take out the last thing in the... Now's not the time, please. This is annoying. I hate this. So I guess I will take the brass. Now the brass is the last thing here. We put the brass back through here, and we place a pipe here. The brass goes down into here. Wait, now the copper managed to get through? Why? Now... Alright, fine. And now did the half a nugget of copper just disappear now? Is that what's happened? God, it's so weird. Alright, well, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's place this valve back. Oops. And there we go. Okay, we have brass. Seems like copper will not go in if zinc is present. It didn't at the start though. Or maybe you're right. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, I'm sure if you're mass producing brass, it won't ever be a problem. But it's just weird, right? Well, we have brass now. Now the question is, what can I use brass for that doesn't involve the mechanisms? Probably nothing, right? We can make smart chutes. Redstone links. And is that it? Oh, well, I mean, we'd need the electron tubes for that. Okay. And we can make the casing. Where was it? Casing was here. Yeah, so you can make clockwork bearings, crates. To make this though, you need these precision mechanisms, which require a bunch of electron tubes. So we still don't have filtering, actually. I'm gonna put this into my valuables chest, I guess. Oh wait, actually, let me also not forget my toolbox. Where is it? Where did I put it? I must have put it down when I was wiring up over here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I guess I do this. Place the basin back down. And place all of my smeltery stuff in there. Don't need more clay or anything from this hopper. I'll just keep those in my inventory. There's 2 blocks worth of clay in there, so we'll just do that. The basin can't hold 3 liquids because create recipes only need 2 liquids. Oh! So that makes sense. Okay, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, but so because the brass was already in there and I couldn't get the brass out, the copper didn't want to go in. That makes sense. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I am satisfied with that explanation. If I split this into 3, it's 17. So we'd want 3 more zinc to be able to get... No, it's 3 liquids. 3 liquids, not 3 things, 3 liquids. Enigmatic. So. So, like for instance, yeah, 2 liquids, 1 item, yeah. So they don't take 3 liquids, which is why it's fine. Alright, I mean, I kind of really wanted brass funnels, right? So I guess we need electron tubes. So we need quartz. Oh, you can do it with destabilized redstone. Which is 2.5 redstone. And the pure certus. Cool. These are cool recipes. Oh, right. That's saying what it can be on top of. Let's sleep real quick. Might need to be optimized, or I could just not use a super janky setup, right? The reason that took so long is because it was super janky and I didn't understand what the problem was. So I would not blame the pack for that. Let's just pour all this out. Eight ingots. We will place 1 more ingot in there so we can cast it cleanly. And waste a bit of fuel, that's fine. Let's focus on something that we can do now without the filtering then. Since I don't really want to make the rose quartz just yet. We'll probably do that later today. So I think even with Create Above and Beyond, it's still we still don't need an add-on that allows for more liquids, right? It's 2 input liquids and 1 output liquid that is being allowed, and I think that's fine because if you just get a filter or have a filter slot, or maybe not a filter slot, but if you just put a filtered pipe on it with a bucket of or a can of molten brass, then it's extracting it as it's making it. It completely fixes all of the problems. So that's why I think it really doesn't need to be changed. I just wish I understood why this was screwing up, right? So let's go. What we want to do, I guess we can make a tree farm and get a bunch of wood. For right now, that's pretty easy to do. I just needs deployers, and I guess let's make a bunch of kinetic mechanisms while we're here. 2 stacks of that. And we need a stack of these, which is, yeah, and like having a sawmill as well that automatically does that wood processing for me so that I don't have to. Would be nice. Let's grab 8. And let's put the stuff we don't need on us back. Wait, how many machines did we need? We needed for a tree farm. 4 maybe? Let's just make a bunch. Let's make them all. We'll need them eventually. Do we have 8 in here? No. Let's make a stack of these, I guess. 32. Do we have 32 logs? Hopefully. 16 logs. Yeah, okay. We do need a tree farm. I mean, it's very easy to get like several stacks of logs quickly, but I'll just make it a little easier on myself and do it properly. So where was, yeah, this we don't need. Okay, 9 andesite machines. Then we want to make, let's think, 2 saw blades, 2 deployers, I think. Saw blade. So that requires 4 nuggets and 4 plates or each. And then we don't need deployer hands since we found them like in actually they would be in the create chest, wouldn't they? We found them in like pots and stuff. So there are the hands, and we can just, yeah, do that. So then we also need 2 lead, I think. Yeah. Let's make these. And make one of these. And then the other one. Like so. And then we'll make 2 saw blades. We're probably going to need more saw blades. But we'll do this part for now first. So we're also going to want probably some portable storage interfaces. And we got a hopper. I think that's enough. And then probably we also want a clutch, I guess, to shut it off once we have too much. We're going to use windmills since we have like a bunch of windmills that we recovered from that. But if we want a shut off switch, we need to also use a mechanical bearing, so we'll do that too. We have a bunch of turntables here. We need a stone. Oh, we have a bunch of stone, so we'll just do that. Turntable, stone. We need 2 of these and a shaft, I believe. Actually, it's not andesite alloy, it's cogwheels. So we want to make a bearing. Oh, never mind. I thought it was cogwheels, but I was just wrong. It is 2 of those. And we also need 1 of these. So let's also grab 8 of these. We can run the tree farm at a very slow speed pretty easily. Let's make now. God, are we basically out of wood? I'm just gonna use this chest, I guess. I have actually, I think I have chests in one of these somewhere, right? Oh, we've got some logs. That'll do, I guess. We're really struggling on wood now, so I guess I will process this oh wait, we don't have the we don't have the stress for that anymore. Alright, never mind. Let's make this. And barrel. Okay. Okay. Your base looks awesome. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the shapes. I'm gonna change the block palette though. Because I'm not really digging the brick granite on top of the cobblestone look. I want to change it to like black stone, like and like these plating blocks and stuff. So we need to create a. Oh, we also need a comparator. I'm so disorganized, not getting at all the stuff I need because I haven't made these exact contraptions before. We're kind of just figuring it out. We've got a comparator there. Some redstone here. I wonder if we could just like make. We might need another comparator. I think just running redstone line is good enough for our storage thing. Let's grab now that we actually have some of the blocks we're using. Let's grab cured rubber, plating blocks, flint. Let's also just put away some of the stuff we definitely don't need. Oh, I need those. Let's also just grab this stone cutter in case we need any additional components we just don't have. Have you tried swimming with slime boots on? No. Do they do something weird? I mean, they've worked fine for me since I've always got slime boots on. And I haven't had any trouble swimming, so I don't think I have. If it does something I didn't notice, so. Let's get this crap out of my inventory. Yeah. Alright. Hopefully that's enough. And we also need dirt, of course, to place the stuff on. Do I have just dirt around? Well, I guess I'll grab some dirt from here, since we're going to be terraforming a bunch of this area later anyway. We'll just do it in parts like that, I guess. Okay. So where do I want this tree farm? I could probably just replace some of this crop farm with it. We're probably gonna do... Oh, well, that's fine. I'm probably gonna do a farm designed for big trees, maybe? So the big spruce. So if I grab... Slime boots cause insta crashes in the right circumstances. Oh, that's not a good thing. I hope I don't get one of those. Where is spruce saplings? There we go. So, I mean, we'll just grab all of these. And now, if it works with spruce saplings, it'll probably work with other saplings as well. It just won't have a high enough output, or as high of an output. There we go. That's how words work. Yeah, I think I'll put it in this area. So let me push these back a bit. Throw out. Now we don't need any of that stuff. We've got the crop farm over there. And then we'll also just get rid of the pumpkins. Okay, the pumpkins I don't have a farm for, so I'll put that back. And the tomatoes, seeds. I wonder why some of those died out or something. I don't know. Or did I like literally just break them and I forgot? I'm not sure. Okay. You're a lot faster with them when swimming. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling being faster. Is it because I've got different slime boots? Or, I mean, I suppose actually you mean like sprint swimming, probably. So let us build up our platform. So we want to go. Let's raise this platform probably a decent bit. So we'll have probably this tall. Yeah. And then because we want room underneath for the redstone control shut-off thing. So we have one of these, and then I'm gonna, I guess, spread it out like this. I think the deployers should be able to reach everything here. If I do this pattern instead of like a more circular pattern. So here we want to grab this. Let's just put the barrel. Oops. I mean, we need to break the barrel now. Let's grab all of these blocks. That's not what I wanted to do. This one. Okay. So then we rotate this around like that. Put our toolbox down. So we'll have the all of the tree spots here. And let's grab some, I guess a radial chassis will be fine. Let's do 2. Oh, I just need to do it like that. Okay. Then I have slime here. If you don't move the pumpkin seeds, they won't make new pumpkins. I'm pretty sure it'll grow on that patch, but even if it didn't, I don't really care if it grows the pumpkin. I just want to preserve the seed. Oh, I didn't make the clutch that I said I was going to make. We'll have to go back and do that in a second. So we need slime balls. Yeah. And let's do the other one here, and let's have it in this shape so it looks kind of cool. That is the wrong way to what I wanted. I mean, it doesn't matter, it's the same thing, but we also want to switch this to a range of 2. And then the deployers, probably actually want them 1 block higher, I think. So let's grab that. And then place deployer. Whoops, no, we want this to be also range 2. Slime it. Dropper, or not dropper, deployer. And I will Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to rotate it. So I need to rotate the top of it. Because I want the yeah, that thing to face the outside. Even though it doesn't matter, it just looks better. The pumpkin itself, not the seed. Yeah, I don't care about it growing stuff, so it doesn't matter. So here I will place filter. Actually, I mean, I suppose I can just change it whenever I want it to do something different. For now, I'll just have it do these. Stop staring at me, bud. So, when this rotates, it should, I believe, reach. Well, I mean, we can test it, right? We can use this. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh, right, they don't have any in their hands. God damn it. Always press the wrong button when I'm trying to do that. Is that there? That there. Now, if we try and rotate this. So, does that place everything? No, it doesn't. Okay. I don't really want to do another deployer. So what I'm just going to do instead, I'm just going to change the pattern of the dirt so that it will reach everything. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. So if we do this, and this, and this. I've got a shovel, I should use it. And that, let's see, so this does that, and then we want to get rid of those two. One here, one here, one here. Wait, let me check if I'm doing this right. Let's first just God damn it. Reel up. Jump, okay. And I shot it again by accident. White sail, are there different color sail? Yeah, you can color them like by using dye on them. Like, it's not like an item thing, but you can just use a dye piece on it and it'll change the color. Let's check the pattern from underneath. Maybe that'll make my life easier. To this side, we got one. To this side, we got one. To this side, we got one. This pattern doesn't really work with the thing in the center, huh? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do this, and some of them will grow big, and some of them will grow like normal size, and it doesn't actually matter. So, okay. I'm pretty sure the pattern just doesn't work, right? I mean, if the pattern works, oh, I mean, it'll look better when it's symmetrical anyway, so I guess it really doesn't matter. So, and it's gonna be producing fast enough even without using the big ones. So it really. All right, now this reaches everything. Oh, but when it stopped, it broke some. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, what am I... I should just have, like, stairs, I guess. Let's... Oh, right. This starts lower. Takes forever to break these damn blocks. I probably don't want the height variation in this terrain. It looks a little weird with this dip, so I am just gonna bork. Okay. Ooh, customize the crossbow. I don't care. I really don't care. So let me, I guess, do this. Grab my wrench. Have the middle one range of 1. Have it do this. Well, actually no, I'll range 2 this as well. And then on this level is where I will have PSI. Okay. So that works. The only problem might be trees not growing because there are blocks next to them. Yeah, it doesn't... This won't be a block though, it'll be an entity while it's moving, which it will be most of the time. So then I want to go... Look at this. Grab that. And then place the other portable storage right there and rotate it so it's facing the right way, of course. I could be overpowered with Tinker's Construct if I wanted. Yeah, but I don't want it. That's why I don't like Tinker's Construct. Because it's too strong. So yeah, I'm not gonna rush with Tinker's stuff. Is crossbow even like a thing though in this version of Tinker's? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it is. I don't think crossbow is a thing in this level, in this Tinker's. I don't know if bows were a thing. I couldn't see them. I can't remember seeing them. Right, I'd need more. I mean, I guess I'll just... So I can take the comparator output from this hopper, I guess, right? That will work just as well, because if there are items in this hopper, then it means that inventory below it will be full, and we can lead that to a comparator. Well, and we can lead that to a clutch that will go probably right here. So let's do this, and then place a plate block there, and then so below, right below it, we'll just have a windmill facing down here with a I don't know, I guess we'll just can use anything. I don't think we can do any fancy shaping with a thing this small, can we? I mean, we can try, I guess. Sure. We'll try and make this windmill look a little more interesting. I don't know if that works. Maybe like this. It's not really going fast enough for this to, like, I don't know. This is fine, I guess. We'll have a clutch here with redstone leading to it. The redstone will go under the storage apparatus here, and we will lead it up. I can make slabs out of this, right? We want that there. Let's put no, not this. We need a slab. Let me go up here and grab, where is my crafting? Or a stone cutter, sure. This can be no slabs? Are there no slabs of the flint block? Flint. Oh, there's slabs of the flint tile, but we'll just grab slabs here. I believe this should work. If I just put slab, I need to put it there. And place a comparator there. And this does let the signal travel down. So then when this is like full, it goes all the way to here, or like not fully full, but it has like enough items in it to warrant worrying. It will power a clutch here that will stop this from running. I still prefer Tetra as a tool mod. I like Tetra more as well, I think. Just because it doesn't like replace a whole game mechanic, namely enchanting. I mean, enchanting, albeit not the best game mechanic, it could be a lot better. But it's like, still like, I prefer it to like just completely making everything irrelevant. This is the problem and why we need a filter here, because that stack of gravel outputted more items than this. God, I wish the comparators on the depots had more, could output like more than 2 at a single stack. I feel like that would fix all of the problems with my creative solution. Go away. Come on, let me in. There we go. Tetra does have really cool aesthetics here. Axion, hello. We can check. Do we have ranged weapons? Nope, no ranged weapons. Oh, we have daggers. Pretty sure you can throw these, maybe? I feel like you could throw them. We have the shurikens, though. Yeah, flint shurikens and quartz shurikens. So if I wanted like a ranged weapon, I'll look at bows. I just have to enchant a bow or get like, I guess there's this Neptunian bow. Alright, so I need a clutch. So I got the redstone. Do I have everything actually? I think I have everything. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Do I have a clutch here? I don't want to add a clutch to my recipe bar here because then it'll like, because I can't reorganize it, which is annoying. Clutch, there you go. There we go. And now is running the right way. Yes, it's running the right way. And it's going to be slow, but it doesn't really matter that it's slow since it's like completely passive. Wish ancient metal blocks could be craftable and... Oh, in Tetra, you mean that. Okay. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, you can always just go with like Craft Tweaker and add your own recipe. It's not that difficult to learn it. So let's see, how long does it take to cut this tree? Because the speed of the saws is dependent on the speed of the rotation, right? That's fine, and then it will offload at hopper speed because we don't have brass funnels yet. So this is the speed. I think this is faster than andesite, very slightly. Well, it'll put that in there. I suppose one of the problems it might face is not running out of saplings because it's gonna offload the saplings. Huh. I mean, it should be fine. I don't think it'll run out, even if it doesn't have any saplings, because when it cuts down, it'll get more saplings. You're not sure you'd call Tinkers OP? Yeah, you haven't been playing with Tinkers properly then, I guess. But more than OP, I don't like that makes everything else obsolete. And the fact that it makes everything else obsolete does mean that it's very strong, right? Just by virtue of like, you can like you don't need like a proper enchanting setup. You can add like a bunch of enchantments on it. It's a lot more balanced now than it used to be, but it's still pretty strong. It even makes a lot of modded tools obsolete, 100%, yeah. Like, I like the smeltery, and I like that it doesn't double ores in this, or it doesn't like circumvent like normal ore doubling since it's baked into the mod pack, right? And I think the smeltery in general is just a very cool structure. So this is fine. It's really just the tools that are a little much. So yeah, that hasn't grown anything, but we can, that can just run passively now. And we can. We don't have the wood processing set up to that though, is one thing. Mending isn't actually that rare, hard to get. I mean, ecological isn't a thing anymore, right? Ecological was removed. We have cultivated now, which I'm pretty sure just makes your tool repairs add more durability than normal, but that is the wood modifier. There's no, they've removed the mending from it. I mean, we've got this like over slime thing, which is kind of like mending, but I should like probably upgrade this sword. Yeah, we've got like mending for temporary durability. Search for mending moss. I'm pretty sure it's not here anymore. Mending moss, yeah. Nope. No, they've removed the automatic mending stuff from Tinkers. If we go through the ability, right, you've got Unbreakable, which requires an ability slot, Reinforced 5, and a Netherite upgrade. So I like how this has been changed, right? It requires 3 Netherite, I'm pretty sure, and like to beat the dragon to get this Unbreakable. It's still like super strong, but yeah, but this is how you make Unbreakable now. You still need the obsidian plates to get the reinforced, but it doesn't like completely stop durability loss until you get to this. Draconic and Gilded, these are how you can get more modifiers and ability slots. Auto Smelt. Exchanging. Yeah, I haven't seen too many of this stuff. That increases the ranges. Silk Touch. Yeah, they're not all modifier slots, and modifier slots are harder to get. Manualin is also a lot harder to get. The overall progression is like a lot stronger, right? You can have it like hold liquids and stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, melts stuff into its like internal tank, right? There is a lot of cool stuff. You can have it so it is a bucket. You can turn it into a flint and steel. You can have it place lights and stuff. These are how you get like stripping, pathing, and tilling onto your tools. And those are the ability slots. And then for the modifiers, I think they are here in Puny Smeltery. Like it's less accessible. You can get a lot of modifiers just by using what is it, slotless? Harmonious. Yeah, you can add upgrade or modifier slots using all of this stuff. So you can get up to like 6 or something. We don't have Night Slime, we have Queen Slime though. Unbreakable Shuriken's OP, yeah. We don't have, yeah, the Shurikens aren't a Tinker tool anymore, so you can't add upgrades to them. So let's think, what was I doing? We want a lot of comparators, right? Comparator. So the good way I think to make comparators, you don't need quartz. You can use this stuff. Now the red alloy, it's like equivalent to redstone, since you need 4 redstone to make it at my tech level at least. So 1 redstone and this stuff to make comparators. We're gonna need 3 comparators for this setup. We might actually need 6 comparators, I'm not sure. Because of the way I've organized this. But we want shut-off switches for all of these, right? So we haven't hooked them up to, we haven't rehooked them up to power yet. Forbidden Arcana, yeah, Forbidden Arcana gives you indestructible. So it doesn't work for like the crafting methods in Create or anything, but it works while it's in your hand, I believe is what I've heard. So we need more comparators. Do I want to do that now? I'm not sure. Let's make some more assembled stuff, I guess. Circuit assemblies. I believe it's like you need to process stone a lot. I feel like I got sidetracked. What was I doing? I wanted to make filtering so I could automate a bunch of stuff. Okay, circuit plates. Put 2 of them here, and we get 4 of that. Now I can make a bunch of circuit assemblies. I do like this change, right? Rather than having a bunch of weird crafting recipes, you can just make circuit assemblies and make all of the redstone stuff in the mod pack. We're gonna need at least 3. 1, 2, 3. So what we want to do is take the output from these chests and run them into that so when they're full, right? But like we can also get like random like buddy beans and buddy cards in these chests. So we're gonna need to also change that up. Let's grab, we want to power all of this as well. So let's grab a windmill bearing, and we'll have to hook all of this up with a couple things. So one sec, I'm just gonna grab some bone meal and bone meal some of these trees so that they grow. No, that one doesn't want to grow. That one doesn't want to grow. Okay, well, that was like 32. Okay, I guess they just don't want to grow with that. I guess it connected, but it didn't transfer anything. So there's, why is this not growing? This should work, right? Why don't they want to grow? Or will they grow eventually? I don't know. We'd have to AFK a bunch to see, I guess. I'll just take this wood. You should use those grading sleeves on the buddy cards you have. I've actually been skipping over the grading sleeves. When I was looting villages, I took a bunch of buddy card packs, but I mean, we can do the buddy card stuff while we procrastinate, I guess, and wait for more wood. I'm gonna need, I'm like super low on wood. I can't really afford to. Okay. We will, where is my saw? Do I have it in my hand? Yeah, okay. So we want to go Not this fast. We want to grab one of the other ones that is slower, so that we don't use up how much. We can run this at 256, which is half of that and then half of that again. So it would be from this speed we could run it. Let's just go over here and see. I just don't want to, you know, I'm distracted. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Try growing a spruce in a 2x2, it makes a mega tree. Yeah, I know, that's basic Minecraft, of course I know that. But I thought maybe some of them would grow mega, some of them would just grow small, and one of them did grow small. But if it does work better just having them in 2x2 spaces, I guess what I'll do is I'll split this up a bit. So let me just pause that. Okay. And let's go remove this. We'll have this be a 2x2. We'll have... Can I do this pattern? Someone said that I can do this pattern, so I guess I'll try it again. Pretty sure the... Right, so that goes there. And then this... We make... So that's 3 of them. And then this one... Is that working? So now if I press play, is this the right pattern? 2x2, 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 2x2. It might be directional for this to work. So we'll have to see. Now let me grab more bone meal and see if these want to grow, or if I have to switch up the direction. Go away. Because I'm pretty sure like this pattern does work. I saw like Etho do it, right? But it might need to have like, there's some like north, west, east shenanigans, right? So do I need to switch it up so that it goes like this? I need to reverse. How do I... Like this? 2x2, 2x2, 2x2. Alright. So in this pattern, does the bone meal now work? Alright. Nope. Or do I need to like... Oh, that one grew. Oh, right, but there's no... I mean, if one part grew, that's better than nothing. Let me get up here. That one grew. I mean, it seems to be growing now, right? Does this pattern work? Do they just grow in this pattern? That one grew, okay. Nice. Do you need to grow it from like the inner part? I don't know. Oh, that one didn't work properly. Oh, yeah, it needs to swing back around. I mean, alright. It should work eventually. I'm pretty sure this pattern will let it work, right? So let's also, since I didn't do this earlier, I will... So is it in this block? Yeah, it's on the outer rim of both parts. So let me grab all my building blocks. Metal, rubber, rubber, metal. Metal, rubber, rubber, metal, and then I want dirt to like, and I'll terraform this out better later. And then flint. Oop. God damn it. Alright, I think this should work now, anyway. It's gonna take a while to transfer that. We have enough stuff for now, so it doesn't really... We don't need to... Okay. Yeah, still transferring. Now, the question is, will it, like, not be able to plant some of these? Oh, it filled up. Right, and so, let me, we might need to move these in directly behind or I guess above the mechanical saws, so that we don't lose the saplings, because I think the way it's working right now, it's going to empty all the saplings before I can plant them again, right? Or maybe, do we want it behind or ahead? Does this work? I can't remember. I can't. Let me think. Right. Let's say this breaks a tree right here, and then it's gonna go swing over here, and yeah, I think you want these right behind. Okay, so I'm going to grab those. God damn it, let me get up. Okay. And then we want to slime here, and I think I can just do this and this. And they also just want to go up and reorient those. Oh, and I also just want to grab flint going over here. So we want in these filter slots. Whoop, whoop. And let's halve it. So hopefully when this spins now, which it will if we just, well, yeah, hopefully when it spins now, when it cuts down a tree, these will be able to plant it immediately and we won't lose a bunch of our saplings that we need to be planting. We'll take this out so that it goes again. Yeah, and it planted those and now it's unloading. So I think should work. All right. So now we have to worry less about running out of wood. I'm going to craft. So now I can be wasteful with my wood crafting again. All right. So I guess we're gonna do buddy card stuff. So I'm just gonna empty out my inventory here. We've got a bunch of buddy card packs and this buddy card binder, and also these grading sleeves. I have no idea how that works. If I were to, so let's take one of our rares. We got Spoopy and Rock. Can we just like do this? Do we need a grade? How do you use these? That's how you make them. At buddy. Saplings ignore logs and leaves when growing. I just remember for some reason this pattern is the only thing that works for growing 2x2 trees. So I'm just gonna leave it like that. And we'll see if it grows naturally. So booster boxes, no, we don't need that. Guidebook. I suppose we can. Do we have any dupes? I don't know. We'll just open them, I guess, right? Now, how many cards are there per set? I'm not sure. Well, I guess we'll organize these. We'll just put the Farmer's Delight stuff right at the bottom here. So the rock is in 2. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this one would be, so we've got 9, 18, 27, 26, 25, 24, okay. 27 goes there. 21, 24, 23, 20, 23, 22, 21. Okay, that's in the right spot already. 19. I'm just organizing these, I guess. Can we, yeah, we can place a stack of 2. 10 goes here. We'll just place the rare ones for now. Melter goes there. Betsy 7. That goes there. 8, 9, yep. Treatsy. Oh, this is probably enough to hold exactly all of the cards rare and not rare, huh? Oink. 3. Treatsy is 18. Yang is 13. 17 or 10, 11, 12, 13. Do I have any shiny cards left? Nope. We have enough inventory space, I think, for everything. Nope, we do not. Right, yeah, we'd need 54, right? So, let's have a look. Where this is red. We want, do we have any rare red? Well, I mean, we'll move it here. 7. Betsy. This, okay, they don't automatically go to the right spot. 3 rare rocks. Emeralda, this is 13, right? 14, 15, 16. 6 goes here. Then we have Treatsy. We have already Melter, we have already Creator. Goes here. Knight, 25. This is 26. Okay, Knight goes there. $22. This is goes there. 23. Spoopies. 21. Any shiny ones left? Yeah, red. So, can you make a binder that's yellow here? You can. Ethereal 9, hey. So, let's put that there. 8 will be here. We'll put the rares up here and the non-rares here. 25 here. Grassling is 12. That's here. Lazuli is here. Fortuna. Betsy. Learny. Right here? Yeah. Coal 4. So that'll be here. 11 is here. Yeah. Melter goes here. Aqua goes here. Metallico here. I don't know if this is boring. Do people like this type of content? Goes there. Bling 15 goes there. Oink. Yin is 14. Goes here. Yang. Rock. Creator. Dio. Is this JoJo? I don't think Dio was in Diamond and is Unbreakable, so I'm not sure if that is correct. That's a reference. 21 goes here. Dio goes here. So we are missing A non-rare treatsy and whatever the first card is. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime. What are they good for? I believe if you get a full set, you get like a medal, which gives you a benefit. So I believe what you can do is you can like scrap cards. You can make buddy card boost pack. Can't you like scrap cards and make something with them? If I have a look at uses, you can make books. You can make buddy steel. Or like shredded. So if you make buddy steel, it's good for that. Okay, but what about the shredded buddy cards? Also for buddy steel. You can cook them into packs. You can mix them into these packs. I guess you can not make the default buddy card packs. I don't know. I'm just gonna I guess I'll just make another. I don't know if do I want to make another blue binder for the yellow cards because I don't have enough. You can use like the buddy beans or something for something, right? Right, yeah. Cook them up. I don't know how to use these grading sleeves still. Card stand. Is this if you've got like a super rare card, you put it on the card stand? Or something. Can you make a vault and lock it with a buddy steel key? Yeah, okay, that's exactly what that is. Yeah. I don't know the benefits they give you. I saw in Polart's video that the base set gave you speed. What could the create set give you? I don't know. And you can enchant it to get better benefits or something like that. I'm just gonna put that stuff here and grab all of my inventory back. It gives you haste. Oh, that's really good, actually. Oh, maybe I do care about that, actually. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't really want to make packs of it on stream. I feel like that would get boring really quickly. I might make packs off stream and then open them on stream. Lack of filtering is so painful. Can you only have one medal at a time? I mean, you've got this medal slot, but I don't know if they're just in your inventory, they might also like just work. I'm not sure. We've got like a block of buddy steel, by the way. We got from like a randomium ore. Let's pick that up. Do we have any stuff we can put away? I can't tell if we put anything away. So let me drink some water. My voice is getting hoarse. Voice is getting hoarse. Thinking of engineer's tea. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I saw something grow there. It was on a 2x2, but at least it's growing, so it's fine. So, right, we were working on getting these set up. So let's do that. So one thing we're gonna want to do, come on, let me move please. Lag spike. So we are gonna want to run comparator out and into the clutch. Right. So it's gonna have to run out the side. Now if I want this to be compact, I can double comparator. So I might do that and use an analog lever. How do you make those? Analog lever. We can make one of those pretty easily. So let me just do that. I probably have one somewhere. Oh, let's put that away. In like, I don't know, the flint blocks, and the rubber blocks, sure. If I grab my toolbox, I can grab one of these, and I'll also make some sticks. Can never have too many. And we'll make an analog lever. So what we can do is, I believe, put that in subtract mode. We'll put a redstone dust here. Grab a normal lever. Let's grab another analog lever, sure. Whoops. These aren't very expensive. So I'm pretty sure if I have this at, let's say, 15, and this at like 1, am I doing it wrong? Is it this way? How do I? So if I have this at, let's say, we'll put this at 8, and then if I were to put this at 5, I believe this should be 3. Am I right? F3 power 8. Okay, that's not how it works. How do comparators work again? How you use a comparator again? This is power 3. Have I got it the right way now, round now? 8 is the input, and with this in subtract mode, it subtracts 5 from this side. Do I even need this to be a comparator, actually? F3. This is power 3, this is power 5, this is power 8. Yes. 8 minus 5 equals 3. Alright, I figured out subtract mode. So now the question is, how do I use subtract mode to get the output of this? If I, where's my wrench? Oh no, the wrench doesn't work for mining those. So now, I believe if I were to just put that there, and let's, we're probably not going to use these because, I don't know, well they're not really expensive, but, so if I grab this and put it in subtract mode, and then have a power on the side that is like, let's say it's at 8, then this output a signal of 1 still. So that's, does this like need a point into it? I think this might need a point into it. That's probably the problem. So where did I put the redstone? Here. So it had to go like this. So now if I put stuff in there, this is not working, and if I decrease it to 0, it lights up. Okay, we've figured it out. So we want, when this is full, I believe it should output a signal of 15. Let's check that with one of these full containers, right? This is full. This is signal strength 15. Okay, good. Now, we don't want it to be quite... We want it outputting like a signal of 13 or 14 to shut it off, because we're not going to have full stack sizes when this is actually full because of all the buddy beans and stuff. And the cards that fill up the slots. Oh, is the slime boots what's causing the lag spikes? Is it like actually causing the lag spikes? Will that give me an excuse to not wear slime boots? I wouldn't complain about that. So I kind of want to place these on flint for some of it, not all plating blocks. Alright. So we want this, when this is at signal strength 13, let's say 13, let's bring it closer so we don't have to use as much redstone. So we use a plate block here, plate block there. Let's connect it with flint. And then we place comparator here and subtract, and then we place signal here. So when this is at signal strength 4, 3, 2, 1, it should turn this off, right? So let's check that. If this is at signal strength 4, it turns that off. If it's at signal strength 2, it doesn't, or 3, it doesn't. Yes. Okay. God, analog levers are so useful. When you bounce near a wall... Well, that wasn't enough for me to bounce, right? Let me... I don't think that was a lag spike because I don't know, it doesn't really bounce properly when you do that. You might be right. So what we need to do here is input signal strength of let's see, we want this to be at 4 for it to turn off. Let's say we want this to be at 13 power level of chest fullness. So that means we need 13 minus 4 is 9, right? So we want this at power level 9. Yes. And this should be enough to like, so this isn't turning on? No, it is. Okay, well, we can't use a block to power the side of it then. Whoop, no. We will use a redstone dust right here with this at 9. So now we can like dump all of this in. It's not outputting any signal. Alright, that's good. That works. So when it's nearly full, right, as in 13 full, so let's say it's enough full to output a signal of 13, minus 9, it'll output a signal of 4, which will turn this off. That is good enough. Good, good. I need crafting, and where is this? we want we want a gearbox, right? I'm gonna just craft some buttons because no, that's not what I want to do. I need to stop using middle click so often because it like puts all my tools out of my hand when I want them in my hand, and it's very annoying. I'm gonna just make 4 crafts of this. And then we make a gearbox. We're gonna put that there so that we can hook it up to the power. And now where do we want the power? So we're gonna have a gearbox there and a gearbox here. So maybe we just set up the power right below the carrots, right? Because if we think about how much space this takes up, it's not much. It goes so on this wheat level is where all my redstone and the blocks to support are going to be. So I will just go out to like here. And place my windmill bearing. And then I used the flint, I think. So I'll do the flint block there, and then we will... I mean, for this one I'm going to do a very boring looking thing, right? That's rotating. Good. And then we want to connect that up. Where is my toolbox? Over here. So to connect this up, we're going to grab 2 shafts and a belt. I'm gonna do it like this so that is... Oops, I need another belt. Just a little easier to extend out. Alright, and then we'll just connect that up to some shafts. And now, is it spinning the right way? I think so. Now we've got our wheat farm hooked up, right? And it's just emptying out all of the stuff that was in there very slowly because we only have andesite funnels. But right now I am very curious. Did it dump everything out or not? Oh, I shouldn't have stopped it there. It did not dump everything out, or is that just what it harvested from this? Probably just what it harvested here. Alright. We need to now... Where's a hoe? I can't use the mattock. So I guess I just go up and grab a hoe. Oh, there we go. And then we'll replant the seeds, and we just got to remember, don't stop it, right? Oh, no. Don't stop the machine. Oh, actually, that's a problem, right? Because it's going to be stopping automatically. How do I make it so it never tramples the crops? What are you using the funnel for? You can just use the chute. I wanted the spacing, right? I needed the extra space to put the gearbox in front of the clutch. And also it means I can upgrade it to a what's it called? A brass. Yeah, I can upgrade it to a brass funnel later, and it can offload faster, I think. Oh, my iron farm is stuck, I think. I'll deal with that in a second. So I need to replant that stuff, and then also I also want to just really quickly pause that there. It's offloading. Yeah, that's fine. Everything there is fine. Then I need to go around to this side. I don't know why that's... Oh, it's probably all of the seeds that got trampled here, right? So I need to change, I believe, the setting. Only place near initial angle. Hopefully this will mean that if it gets if the clutch activates over here, I mean, I'll just have it never place, right? I can't read that. What does it say? Movement mode only place when anchor destroyed. I think that's fine. Yeah, we shouldn't ever need this to stop. Oh my god, I need... Wait. Alright. Oh, let me... So, just grab this. Yeah, and we'll grab these, and... It shouldn't ever need to stop again, so I think this is fine. And then we break this. And it moves again, it starts offloading again, and everything is fine. $6.23 here in Australia. Yeah, I know, I live here too. Well, actually, I'm in a different part of Australia, so it is 7:23 for me. Ethereal, I'm guessing you're from, I don't know, like Northern Territory or South Australia? Because I'm pretty sure like the Perth area is at a later time. I feel like this isn't working. We'll have to let that run for longer to really know, I guess. Southeast Queensland. Queensland. Is my directions backwards? Queensland. $9.25 in Austria. Yeah, I'm in Victoria too. So why is it? I thought Queensland would be like, I thought East Queensland would be in the same time zone, wouldn't it? But I guess I'm just wrong. So yeah, my geography is not great. Daylight savings? Maybe. Maybe my phone is an hour off. Or maybe someone else's phone is an hour off. I don't know. Right, I need to... God, I really need to fix this. I need to switch that out for a filtered thing. Alright, yeah, we need filters. So I guess that means we have to go to the nether, right? Because we need rose quartz. Rose quartz. Oh god, we need redstone too. Ugh. We can just, I guess we can just import a bunch of cinnabar. That's actually not the worst idea. We might do that. What I'm gonna do then, I guess, is I'm gonna grab a bunch of this. And we're gonna process a bunch of meat manually. And make it into, let's see, I want to, okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have this give us a reservoir of bottled milk, maybe? It feels like counterproductive to have like a tank here, and then we're gonna spout it into a bucket, and then have that bucket mix it into normal stuff again. Can I? No, I cannot. Alright, we're gonna have to, you know, it's a bit counterintuitive, but we're gonna have a milk bottling system now. We can't, unfortunately, spout the milk straight into the bottles. So we'll have to use the mixer, which means we need another mixer. Cinnabar grinds down into redstone. Yeah, that's what I meant. We'd import cinnabar to get redstone. We don't have much cinnabar left. And we're gonna need more redstone if we're making rose quartz, right? Let me eat. Well, let's make a milk bottler, so at the very least we can easily craft potatoes to start with. So we need one of these. We need 5 iron here. Let's also just like put that away. Yeah, it's good to have a lever on me, sure. 5 iron here, so that's a mixer. We got a basin, and we have the machines to make mixes, and then we're gonna need a spout. So that's a hopper and a copper machine. Do we have copper machines? Does not look like it. So let's grab, oh, I crafted all of these, didn't I? Okay. Let's use another, well, let's make another stack. Do we have 64 durability left on this? 7, okay, no. The answer is no. We need, let's make just an iron one, I guess. I'm curious, for the diamond saw blade quest, if you need, I don't know if you need a fresh diamond saw, or if you can just turn in a half-used one. Let me grab Gabbro. Does this still make stone rods? Yes, okay. So let's, where is the saw? Okay. Iron saw. This one has 3H, right? No, F3H, that's right, F3H. Oh, I already had them shown. It just doesn't show it until I use it. Okay, well, it's fine. Put that, oh, god damn it. Because of the filter, it put it into the inventory of it instead of the thing, right? Okay. So, iron saw filter. There we go. What is ruby used for? It's used for like chromatic resonators or something. This thing, right? But also I believe you can sell it for 10 silver, yeah. And I guess it's used as fuel in a lapidary dynamo. Speaking of the dynamos, I saw the numismatic dynamo and I'm like, coins are something everyone's going to automate super easily, and each silver coin is like 100k RF. It's kind of OP, I think, using the numismatic dynamos, but whatever. I'm gonna be lazy again and not make these in the efficient way. Whoop. We'll put that there. Oh, why is this not? Oh, it's. I didn't have it facing the power, so now I have to run all of those manually through. God, that's such a pain in the ass. Alright. Let me throw them over here so I can pick them up on the other side. Place the complete one there. Alright. Oh. That's all of them, a stack? No, oh, still two incomplete ones. There we go. Why is it that ruby is always destined to be underutilized? I don't know, maybe because it's not a very useful mineral. Or something like that, probably. Let's see, you can also make ruby dust, which makes ruby reagent, which makes basalt. So you can use it to make basalt. I mean, the chromatic resonators are very useful though. It's used in the inductive mechanisms, which is the step after the precision ones. I mean, you won't need very many of them. I think you also need chromatic resonators for using like the zappy crafting thing that I heard about. We need, okay, 16 of these. And then where's my, oh damn it, I put down my thing again and didn't pick it up, didn't I? Oh, it's right there. Is the loop to get infinite redstone with some Certus or something? Yeah, but we can't do it yet, right? I know what you mean, I think, right? If we look at, I mean, there's lots of ways to make infinite redstone, right? We can set up a strength potion farm and use it on cinderflower. We can set up a witch farm. We can also just like buy it infinitely with automated coins. I think there are a lot of very easy ways to get infinite redstone, right? Well, I mean, easy is relative. Looks like the Certus quartz method is not here anymore though. Destabilize red. Oh, yeah, wait, one sec. This one. Yeah, you can make with a volatile sky solution and a charged Certus. You can change the charge into uncharged and like transfer it to the redstone, I guess. But it looks, but like this requires you to get skystone. I don't think skystone. Well, actually, I guess that you can get infinite skystone dust. And then you'd what? You'd charge the Certus. Does this have to be charged? Yeah. And then what? You'd recharge the Certus by throwing it into the, I don't know, something. But yeah, I mean, it's like, there are multiple ways to do it, so. Oh, Fluxomagnet is what I was thinking of, that is used for some of the zappy crafting, maybe. So, anyway. Want this. We want sealed, no, copper, we want copper mechanism? Right, we need copper casing, not this. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. We need a copper casing. So I actually didn't need to get my toolbox that I always leave everywhere. Okay, so then we combine that with a hopper, right? Do I have a spare hopper? I don't think I do. So I'm gonna grab another 5 iron and a chest. And then we make a spout right over here. And we also want to make a mixer. We need the plates first, of course. Four, 5. So the cost of energy and water. Yeah, so I don't really. Yes, so I mean I'm probably gonna go the potion crafting route since it seems more fun. Or maybe a witch farm, I don't know. A witch farm also seems, it's something I've never done before, so it could be fun. Also, if you shift click it goes right, but if you scroll in it goes wrong. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure this does not work. Yeah. So we want mixer, we're gonna need some belts, and we're gonna need this bucket. Oh, that's probably where the bucket I had, the metal bucket I had went. Alright. Oh, I don't have my goddamn pipes. I'll have to go back up and get those in a second. So, metal pipes can run. We'll have a metal pipe, we'll have a pump here or something. Or a metal pipe, pump here goes. Let's have the. Actually, we can. What we want to do is have it spout onto a depot, I guess? A depot works. Let's grab one of those. Depot, and then I'm pretty sure I can just place the spout on it. No? How do I? I'm pretty sure there's a way to. Or does that only work with basins? No? Yeah, that works. There we go. So now we're gonna have to have the milk flow into here, and then we'll have another cycle. So we're bucketing the milk, and then we're unbucketing the milk to store it in a different form. One thing about mods that a lot of them take advantage of the logic of infinite water. So this would fill up with milk. So what we want to do then is we want to create a closed cycle where we have the bucket, empty bucket goes through here and then into a mixer. So we'll have a belt. Let's just do this. Belt. And then we want our basin to go here. And then we're gonna have a funnel. Do we have a... No, we don't. Well, okay, we'll worry about that part later. We put this here. So that'll mix. And then we're gonna have that output. So... Oh, do we need a filter for this too? Because this is gonna leave the bucket in here. So there, the products of this are gonna be the bucket, the empty bucket, and the... So if we were to... Yeah, so if the bucket were to go in here from a funnel on the side here, and then we're also gonna have 3 bottles, or like a bunch of bottles at the ready that like feed in, then we are gonna need probably like, I mean, we could have another hopper just going onto the belt here that goes the opposite way. And but I need to filter the output, so one of them, the bucket goes one way and the milk bottles go a different way. So that needs filtering too, which is annoying. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just manually craft a bunch of these thingies. Just gonna... No, that didn't work. Did I crush a plant? God damn it. Alright. Oh, can't get up there. Right, yeah, I didn't think of this perfectly, huh? I'll fix that later. Oh, I can't get up through here. Oh, and I can't go around there. Alright, you know, some flaws in the system. God damn it. It's a bit of a maze. Alright. Seed. Then we want to go up through this water. And I want to check, we have no carrots up here, so I'm going to manually do some carrot to make hopefully a bunch of these. Yeah, but we're gonna, yeah, filtering is like becoming more and more apparent that we just need it. And we're gonna grab a bunch of potatoes as well. We've actually got some homegrown potatoes that my dad planted right now. I had some of the smaller ones and they're very good. That didn't work. Okay. I'm just gonna drop by to watch a bit. Still have lots of a project. And yeah, gotta do your projects for school. If you don't, then like it's annoying. Oh wait, no, what the hell? Oh, I placed it in there, but I was still hooked. Weird. Okay. McBurger and soup. Hell yeah. And buddy beans. Right, we want to move the buddy beans here. So I was going to just manually... Oh, we don't have a... We can't cook these with a blaster. We need a smoker. We should... God, there's a bunch of things we should do, huh? Alright. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get bulk smoking in this last slot here because like it should have been done ages ago. 4 of these, we got 1 of those, and then we got plate, this thing here. Alright, so we've got all of the stuff we need. Just gotta put it together, process it a bit. Only person missing is Stoiler. I mean, I'm sure it's got stuff to do, right? So, and I'm sure there are other frequent viewers that you're not talking, or that you're missing too. Right, we need that, and then we want a campfire. Let's grab 1 of those. 3 of those, and then we also want 3 logs, and I have put all of my logs over here, haven't I? Yeah. I'm gonna have them in my backpack. 1, 2, 3. A lot of that stuff I can empty out of that backpack too, since I just don't need it filling up space. Right, so we got fan, campfire, then we also want a depot, which is very easy. Just make 1 of that, 1 of that, another depot. Oh, and I want a iron bar. The iron bar for this one is less important since it's not a liquid, so we don't need to hold it back. Let me grab, do I have steel frames like that? Oh, I've got the steel to make the steel frames. So I will. I believe it's like this. And we want to put that there. Just getting less and less organized. Alright, so probably will put an iron bar here for the sake of parity? No, parity's not the right word. For the sake of having it all like similar, but for now we'll put the potatoes there. We will chop up a bunch of this beef. We don't really need to chop it up actually, but I feel like I want to chop it up. Maybe I don't want to chop it all up. One stack. Alright. I'll just put, no, wrong way around. I want this to go here. Gotta go. See ya, Jones. Potatoes. And then we cook the minced beef. And then we just need, well, I don't have enough carrots. We'll see if we can get a few more. 1 second. Anyway, you know of the salty mod? It's not in here. Not really, no. I don't think I've heard of it. There we go. Beef patties. I want probably 3 more baked potatoes if I can find any. Got 3 more baked potatoes, and then we need 1 more carrot. Right? We don't have any anywhere else. We'll just get 1 then. Oh, can't fit through there. There we go. Got my 1, the last carrot I need. And then, oh, I had a bunch in here, of course. Alright. So now we have all of this, and we just need the milk. So I am just going to, do I have glass bottles? I mean, I do have glass bottles, they're up here. Okay. 3, I'll grab 3. There's no point in grabbing more than 3, so that's all. I don't think, right? Actually, no, there is a point. I'm already here, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna temporarily add that recipe there. And then also the stuffed potato recipe. Whoop. Just so I can craft these manually for a little bit. Whoop. Craft 3. Oh. Craft 3. There we go. And then let's fill the rest of my inventory so these stay in my hotbar, or at least the bucket does. I should use something besides one of the ingredients. Alright, so milk, potatoes, craft that, and then we'll go milk, potatoes, do that, milk, potatoes. Oh, that did not work. Milk, potatoes. Okay, that's not really working how I thought it would. If I have all of the ingredients in my hotbar, does this become a little more predictable and I can just keep my hand on the same slot? Yes. How many have I crafted? 25? I don't know how long I want to do this. This is why we're gonna automate this, of course. So we need two mixes to do this recipe, right? You could add salt to foods to increase saturation. That seems like too much work. Alright, let's... Don't have to do too many more. Oh, no. Okay, don't want to let him out. Can I get faster at this? Wait a second. No. I'm doing this all wrong. Wait. There was a feature added into Create to make exactly this sort of thing more manageable. One sec. Let's make some blueprints. 2 mixes. One to empty the buckets into the glass bottles, and then another to so we don't have to use it, like, because it'll be really slow if we just use one bucket. And also it makes it more efficient, which, well, it's less about efficiency, it's more about adding more steps to the crafting process that aren't completely pointless, but a little pointless, like unnecessary, because it makes the whole overall contraption cooler. So what we need to do, temporarily, let's go blueprint. Yeah, this thing is a painting and a crafting table. Let's make 2 of those. So we need 2 wool and a bunch of sticks. I'm not going to use the canvas since it's slightly more annoying to get. 2 paintings, and then 2 crafting tables. Oh, god damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Uh-huh. 2 crafting tables. Then we can... Did I not craft 2 of these paintings? Where did the other painting go? Oh wait, I put it down. I haven't seen that painting before. Oh, I guess a bunch of new paintings have been added with all these mods. And then, where is my... It's in here. No, I don't want to place it down, god damn it. And then, okay, 2 crafting grids. Pour it directly in the mix basin. No, that's not how it works. If you look at the recipe for stuffed potatoes, you can, it's a shapeless recipe that uses a bucket or a bottle of milk. So those are the only things we can use to make it. I don't, unless somehow the mixer is smart enough to read this as being the milk liquid, then it won't work by just pouring milk directly in. Now these are only for player use, just by the way, so I'm gonna go, whoops. How do I... That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to make this... Huh? Can I not, place on a wall... Wait, can I W? Is there a ponder menu? No? Wait, just need to, like, have the area for it, like, already done. So if I were to do this, no, like that, and now what we want to do is have milk with 3 bottles. And then we want to have... Oh, actually, we only need 1 of these. Okay. I mean, I'll use both of them, though. But yeah, I didn't realize this is how these work. We want to do this. So now, if we click on that, we get that recipe done. And then here, we want to have this recipe. Where is it? Milk and the beef patty. So temporarily we're just going to do this. Yeah, much faster. Yeah, okay. So that temporarily, this is how we can make them before we set up the automation. What do you want? Trade, oh, it's right, it's one of the supplementary wandering traders. It has the meme here. So then what we can do, also just, I don't know if people realize this, but if you choose the chef profession and you're using, and you're putting recipe stuff in here that uses bowls, it does consume the bowl. But here we can get some money. This is not the most efficient or the best item to sell, by the way. I just thought it would be the most fun to automate, basically. Let me really quick as well. Oh, first of all, lifesavers. Oh, I guess this was a quest. Thank you for the painting. And then control center. Oh, Illumina. Oh, right, okay. And then we have high aspirations. Right, oh, we got a... Cool, we got a bunch of rewards. I guess we hadn't had these quests, right? These are all contraptions, by the way. I misunderstood this this setup. So really the only things we should have ticked here, technically, are this, this, and this. Those three are the only ones we should have ticked. And then this is like pseudo ticked. But we don't, like, we have to manually input the stuff. These three are the only ones I've actually done here. And this, I guess, right? I've also done this three part. I receive stream, you receive views. Hell yeah, I can get behind that deal. So we need, right, first of all, I need to be making that stuff. So if I have a look here, we've technically started chapter 2, so I'm just gonna drink this now. We're not gonna use it or anything. Alloy mixer. Yeah, I'm not gonna tick these now until I have them fully automated. So yeah, because these are all supposed to be actual contraptions. So I'm playing the pack wrong, I guess. Now, like, whether it's like actually the wrong way to play is of course debatable, because it's, you know, it's a game. I can play it how I want. But anyway, we are up to 3 gold. Nice. 3 gold. Is it not possible to use the spout to fill bottles directly? Nope, unfortunately not. Because they're from, I guess Farmer's Delight doesn't have perfect compatibility with Create, even though like the mod authors are fans of each other. But yeah, so we have so unfortunately milk bottles have to be crafted with glass bottles and milk buckets. I'm gonna put these here. Oh, we had a bunch here as well. Let's also just put away some of these contraptions. I like that it gave me 16 of these sealed mechanisms. That's nice. Okay. God, I got a lot of crap in my inventory. Right, the reason I did all that is because I kind of want to be able to buy Cinnabar. Or not Cinnabar. It doesn't, right now at our tech level, it doesn't matter if we buy Cinnabar or Redstone, but we will buy Cinnabar because if we don't need to use all of it or crush it all up, then it'll be more valuable later, after we get the crushing wheel. So what we need right now, first of all, these don't need to be here anymore. We need brain, please work. Rose quartz. Because I want filtering, right? So I need rose quartz, which means so I can either craft it like this. Wait, is this the only way to craft it? Okay, it's like this. We craft it like this. Now, we can use Certus. Now Certus is not super hard to get, right? First of all, can you buy rose quartz? No, you can't. I didn't think so. or we can get nether quartz. Now, is there another way to get nether quartz besides going to the nether? Sounds silly, I know. We can buy it. We can cast it from nether quartz stuff, so that's useless, right? But what about Certus? No, that's not what I wanted. Certus. The Certus quartz we can get in the overworld. We can buy it, obviously. We can do this stuff. No, it looks like the only way to get this, a bunch of this, is to buy it. Later you can grow quartz. Yeah, I know, but like, I'm thinking about, because I need to craft some stuff now. Later doesn't matter. What can I do right now? But I know with the pure Certus and the destabilized redstone, you can, where is it? You can craft it here, right? You don't even need to sand it because it's pure stuff, right? But we need like a growing chamber. Oh, this works. Okay, that's cool. This is a sequence assembly thing now. So no growth accelerators. Right, and this also has the loop of you can get infinite pure nether quartz if you have sand. Valen Frostweaver, yeah, Mischief of Mice, I know about him. Did a bit by bit on the salty mod. So I suggest you watch that. Yeah, but why does the salty mod matter? It's not installed. I'm just gonna get rid of you, I think. So I guess either we can use up our Certus quartz, and as long as we keep one Certus quartz, we can like and craft it with the mechanical crafter. As long as we keep one Certus quartz, we can just use it, right, to craft this stuff, and then we don't have to go to the nether. We don't really have enough redstone for many of these anyway, right? It needs molten iron with a spout. 1 second. Yeah. It's a very obscure and funny mod. I love obscure good mods. Nice. My dad just walked in and said dinner is ready soon, so I don't know if I'm gonna stop the stream to eat or not. We'll see. Rose quartz though. So to make electron tubes, we're gonna need to use that spout that we just made, and we'll probably use it to do this, right? We'll move it over to a smeltery and make a temporary electron tube setup and just craft a bunch of these, probably as many as we can, right? In that case, I leave one Certus quartz here, and I'm gonna try. So we're gonna need 45 cinnabar. No, 45. Sorry, 15 cinnabar, right? Because it's one cinnabar for one Certus quartz at our level of processing, which is millstone, right? Yeah. And you can't melt this for destabilized redstone, yeah. So we need 15, which means we need another 10 of this. So I'm gonna buy a cinnabar import card, I think. Market here. Cinnabar, and it is 16 silver. It's more expensive than redstone. Okay. Maybe we buy a redstone import card then. I didn't realize, even though these give the same amount of redstone per trade, one of them is significantly more expensive. So yeah, this is basically saying we get half the output by buying cinnabar. Okay, so it's better to just buy redstone. So let's go. I'm gonna need one of these to polish it as well. Probably two. Gyro, hello. So we don't have any redstone anywhere here, right? Yeah, okay, so import card, we need our money to buy import cards. So we're gonna buy redstone import card, submit. We have our redstone import card, and then I'm also going to go and, nope, wait, cancel. I'm going to convert one of my gold back into silver so that I can buy 3 trades worth of redstone, I think is what I need. So we switch this out and we want 3 trades worth. So that would be 24, I believe. 16, 32, 48. Good. And I'm gonna switch that in so I don't accidentally put coins in and like sell, you know, my whole worth or something. I'm gonna just put the input card here. So then I guess what, this needs 7 sticks to be full. You know, something like that. Hi, I'm back. Lilith, hello. Awake at 4 AM because of weirdly timed nap gang. Ah. I've had moments like that where my sleep is like completely off kilter. Alright, so for now, I'm gonna craft all my rose quartz like this. That did, oh right, I wanted actually 4 trades, not 3. I miscounted. So 1 more redstone trade. All so I don't have to mine. I mean, I feel like we got these trade stations, we may as well use them, right? I mean, we'll probably have to mine eventually, but... redstone back there. So we got this much. Then we grab 2 sand. Quest complete, temporary sand. What the hell? Wait, what quest? Oh, this. Quartz seeds. This piece of quartz is too small. With enough water we might get somewhere. But like you need oh. Wait, okay, never mind. You don't. Right. I forgot. You can make this with just the quartz, or you can use sand if you don't use the mechanical crafter. We might actually. Oh, we'll do that later. Okay, so I want to do this sandpaper. Actually, I can. This is much better, I think. Now let's put this one in here. There is 1 use left on this. Are we gonna have to automate sandpaper, or can we just make an infinite sandpaper? I don't know. I mean, it won't be very hard. Oh yes, growing quartz, the basic segue into applied energistics. Yeah, I don't think even if we start growing quartz, we'll have the stuff to start applied energistics. Because if you look at or if I just look ME, the ME controller requires calculation mechanisms. The ME chest requires an ME controller. So yeah, no way to get to there without like a bunch of stuff. Calculation mechanisms. Thomas, hello. Welcome back to the stream. We've got our rose quartz, and now how much iron does it need? 16, so that's 1 nugget per rose quartz. So we need 15 iron nuggets, which is about half of what I have in the form of nuggets, right? I dare you to say hello? What? I already said hello. I said hello to you specifically a second ago. Okay, so let's... Yeah, we don't need this spout depot combo just yet. Over here. So what we want to do is okay, what I'm gonna do is, yeah, that's someone, my dad's saying my dinner's ready, so let me just do this real quick. Place these up here, and these are all flowing the right way. We'll open that up. That shouldn't take all of that. We're gonna quickly sleep, and I'm gonna get my dinner while this happens. Making a stone generator on bedrock? I didn't think that was that difficult, but yeah, you can see this is working right now. I'll be back in a second. Hello, I'm back. So it looks like these have all finished. And so if we ever try and melt something else that doesn't screw up, we're gonna lock that again. I have some spaghetti bolognese and a bit of garlic bread. So it's a little awkward to eat while streaming. I'll see if I can do it, otherwise I might have to stop the stream for a while. But first things first that I want to do is get a brass filter. Brass funnel. I can use the smart chute actually. Smart chute. Smart chute I can craft without crafting the mechanisms yet. This does require. Oh, that's copper machine. Wait a second. You can craft this already. I thought this was locked behind brass. I was wrong. But the smart chute, let's double check. Can I use this? Smart chutes are vertical chutes with additional control. Items in the filter slot specify exactly what they can. Let's go back. Comfy reading. Filter slot specify what exactly they can extract and transfer. So that's what it's allowed to pass through. So we'll have a filter with the nuggets and the flint. And what did it say? You can use the mouse wheel to specify the extracted stack size. We can have that at max. And then redstone power will prevent it from acting. So love my content. Oh guys, you're so sweet. So I guess we can, yeah, we'll just make a smart chute. So we have the stuff we need for it, and this way we don't have to craft a bunch of precision mechanisms yet. So we can procrastinate on progression even more. So if I go, where's the stuff I need? So we got electron tubes. We need a brass plate. Well, we have some brass here that we crafted up earlier in the stream. And then it also needs a chute. Is that right? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. So. Chute. Nice. And then we can craft it right here. Wrong way. What was at the bottom again? I feel like I just made it, didn't I? Oh, I put all of them back. Okay. Electron tube. And there we go. Smart chute. So then what we need is, let's grab 2 iron. We want a filter. Actually, let's grab 3 iron and a flint. So we can fill the filter. Then we need a wool. Believe it is just this, yep. And then we place iron, flint in there, and we can get, I mean, it'll just go in here anyway, so. What I want to do, I believe, is turn this off. So we can probably tear out all of this redstone now that we have a smart chute. It was cool, right? But it's not perfect. It makes everything slow, and it's completely unnecessary now. So it's obsolete. Also can recover a bunch of redstone, which is good. So we get rid of the andesite filter. We put a smart chute right there. And then we want to put our filter in. So now if I were to place our stack of gravel, I want this here, right there. Now this would work, but I think what I want to do is make this even better. Is I want to change where this is aiming to a normal chute, like 2 blocks up, so that it will, so the chute won't wait for stuff to, I mean, this is fine, right? This will still be faster. We don't have to worry about the offloading time anymore. Now let's just check. This is on a good cycle. No, it's on a bad cycle. Nope. Nope. We want the gap between break and generate to be as long as possible. This is the problem with using this method, right? Because otherwise we get a bunch of cobblestone just stuck. This method is definitely better though, because it means, yeah, it's still better just like this, right? So first of all, it'll never get stuck, so it can run forever. And also it should, if we see, it offloads extremely quickly. Yeah. So quickly that there are nuggets getting stuck. So, doesn't Project Red have a tick delay? I think so, something like that. I don't know. It doesn't really. Oh, is it this? Right. Oh, you know what? I mean, the thing is, I don't. It's the thing that's. You mean for the cobblestone generator, right? I mean, I suppose we are technically overproducing, so we can increase this delay by like, oh, no. By like, 50 milliseconds. This also works, it just means it produces cobble slower, right? If you can get the cobblestone to generate on a cycle that is more compatible with it breaking, so that it can actually get grabbed by the belt, that works better. But this also works. It's more reliable. What's my favorite item? I don't. I think that's a. It's a weird question. I don't really know. No idea. How's the contraption breaking the cobblestone? Whenever blocks get like, whenever a contraption stops, it stops being an entity and becomes blocks, right? It will get rid of like it'll break the items that are in its way. And when it breaks the items in its way, it'll you know, mine the cobblestone, right? So I don't know if you watch Luya Boy, but if you see in, I think, is it Luya Boy's Create Survival episode 2 or 3, I think. He has this thing where he puts a giant block of cobblestone on a minecart contraption, and then he just places it down on the surface, and then places a minecart assembler, and it unassembles the minecart and places all of the cobblestone down, and it mines all of the blocks in that massive cylinder of cobblestone that he placed. So obviously he's not the one that found the trick, but it's the same trick, and that's a video that explains it. You need millions of subs. I appreciate the thought, but I don't think I deserve them. Not with the way I stream. It's very unprofessional. Finally took a bite of my pasta finally. He does it on Ep 1 of his Overstress series? Yeah, that too. Where he gets the pile of netherite. So let's see, how full is this? Not full at all. You know, working on the Farmer's Delight set, I guess, technically. But yeah, it's slow because crops are slow to grow. So we don't have access to the filter funnels. It's not tasty when it's cold. I mean, I think it's still pretty good when it's cold. I'll have some garlic bread. I don't know, are the eating sounds gross, or can you even hear them? I'll mute my mic if it is. Oh, no. Thomas, I appreciate the thought, but please don't spam that. Alright, so why you used hook so smoothly? I don't know. I'm getting practice. I mean, it's just the mouse buttons, right? This click shoots it, the other click uses the rocket. And I can use them combined so that I don't accidentally overshoot. So what's the law? What, like the base? I kind of want it to have the same vibe as I always forget the name of the person. I made an original one, but I cannot move. So if you hold shift, you can see the controls. So if you go, say I wanted to, let's hook it here. I can swing on this, right? I can use my arrow keys to swing. And then I can like jump off and then swing again, and if you hold shift, then S moves you down, W moves you up. So I can do this, right? While you're in midair, if you jump, you get a bit of a boost, and it unhooks you. The rocket is just a rocket upgrade, right? You can craft it pretty easily. It's like 3 gold and a firework. And it shoots you really far, like for free. I really think they should add like a gunpowder cost to that or something, because it's a bit OP, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like it'll be a lot stronger once I get Elytra. But yeah, so what we're gonna do is we can use smart shoots on the output of these to get out the wheat, carrots, and potatoes. So that will be good, but before we worry about getting the stuff out of those, we should worry about getting the milk bottling set up, right? So we're gonna need, so we got this mixer, and then we need this spout and depot combo. And then we're also gonna need some pipes and a pump. So pipes, and then I should have enough gears in here. Yep. Okay. So we can put this here. Grab one of these, and then use the rest of these to kind of, so you wanted to have the depot and the spout, and we can do this and this. And now, as long as we power this, we can, but we can't use this water wheel unless we expand the water wheel, because we don't have the resources for it. I mean, it's pretty easy to expand a water wheel though, so I guess I will just do that. So we go like this, craft a water wheel, and then we do that, and then when we dig down here, where's my pickaxe that I middle clicked out of my hotbar? Whoops, I mined the wrong block. There we go. And then water bucket. Oh, and we also need I'll just use that. Okay. So now we have doubled the production. So we're not using all of the stress. We have 256 to spare. So what we can do then is like this, I guess, and then Alt. Alt. And that will grab milk from here. And then for this, yeah, and used another, got another bucket to fill that up. So now what we need to do is have a bucket on a cycle. This needs to, I'm actually gonna get rid of these. we need to cycle a bucket around. So we want to input from, I guess, this side, right? I'm curious if I were to just what's it called? I'll do this. Do this, and then if I get a gearbox, it's also sleep, right? Oh, I left my bed up there, didn't I? Alright, whatever. If I get a gearbox here. This does go the right way. Those are going opposite ways though, so what I might want to do... Can I switch this for a belt without any issues? I don't think so actually. That, and then we grab this, and a belt. Okay. Take another bite of pasta. And then I'm curious if we... I'm just gonna steal a hopper. So if we move this stuff up. This hopper isn't super necessary. If we were to input the bucket from this side, does it go this way? Oh, I mean, this is like spinning the wrong way, so that wouldn't help. Nope. So it will not try and exit on the correct side, unfortunately. So we want to reconfigure this. No. Now let's just return all of those. And move that over there a bit. Now we can't have this there, we need it, have it facing into a different spot. So we're gonna have to connect this a bit of a different way because we need that there. And then, so now whenever, let's say we drink this, right, and we throw this in here, it will, I need my gearbox. Right. Did that not work? Pretty sure that's supposed to work, right? Oh, that's not spinning. I mean, that's how this one works, right? No, that's how the drain works. That's not how the depot works, though. Huh. Oh, I mean... Well, I mean, then obviously all I need to do was just extend the belt. Right. And then we go take that. We input it through there. We take a shaft put it there. So now, if we put the bucket there, it will wait for the milk, and then it'll go into that, right? So that will work, and then we can go back to having our... Oh, we don't have any small gears left? Did we? How did we run out? Where did I put them? Here, they are here. I just didn't want to go into my inventory for some reason. So that works now. And then we want to have probably so let's see, if I grab this and go up, and then have a vertical gearbox. So let's grab another gearbox. Let's see, we want 4 of these, 1 of those. I should really just like stockpile on all of this stuff so I don't have to keep crafting it, but vertical gearbox goes there. And then we want to get small cogs, do that. And then we just grab a shaft, put that there. Everything works. This is spinning fast enough, I believe. Yeah, it doesn't give me the error, so I think that is fast enough. Oh, I hear a mob, I think. I will go sleep. Pillagers are still there. Watching people make stuff with Krita that I don't understand. That's the vibe. Took a break for 4 months. Yeah, fair enough. That's a pretty sizable break. I mean, I also took a break for like 4 months, but I like also made a lot of videos and tried to have a deep understanding, so it was harder for me to forget stuff, I guess. I don't know, does that sound insulting? It wasn't meant to be. So now we just need to have bottles. So we want to get another hopper, I guess. I'm gonna craft like 2 hoppers, I think. Like that. Where's my backpack now? I'll just put some stuff up here. Inventory a mess. Oh, there's the creeper. Well, that didn't work. I thought it was low enough, but I guess since I didn't crit the first hit and it's not an axe, it was a sword, it screwed up a bit. And the lag spike right now to really rub it in. It didn't blow up too much, luckily though. I don't understand vanilla redstone, but I understand create. I mean, it's fair enough. I don't think... But I think it's a mistake to consider... Whoops, I don't have my boots on. I think it's a mistake to consider create redstone more complicated than vanilla, because I think that's just not true. I think create does way too much. Come on, go die. Pickaxe? No, go away. Whatever. So this got rid of a bunch of my gears, unfortunately. Then I think I used a shaft here and a large cog here. Yeah. Okay, I remembered correctly. How much stuff is in here? Pretty good. But yeah, I think create has too many things that simplify redstone to consider it more complex than create redstone. I think it's exactly the opposite. These are a lot of cards. Maybe I should lower this so that it shuts off quicker. I don't know. We'll see when it, like, whenever it's filled up all the slots, what power it's trying to output, and then we'll switch this. So what we now need is we need one thing that only lets well, I mean, we kind of need a filter, right? We need the buckets to go through one way and the bottles of milk to go through a different way. So how is this going to work? Let's see, do I have bottles on me? I should get bottles on me and see what happens if I just do this recipe, right? Let's grab 3 bottles. I mean, let's grab these. Can we just drink them? All right. So, first of all, we definitely need a funnel. And I'm pretty sure I had one, but did I just put it away? Of course I did, didn't I? Alright, back up. Okay. Okay. We need this funnel. Alright. So it's here. We want funnel for the input right here. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. And then I want to do, I want to have a depot here, and I want to have a hopper here. Does that not count as an open inventory? What if I were to just put it there? What happens when I put the milk and the bottles into here? Okay, they both get sucked out by the hopper. So now, what happens? First of all, I just want to check, can this be put on the side? Yes, it can. Okay, so we'll put it there for now. And stand in here and With that, and then the milk. What comes out? Is it the bucket or the milk? The bucket. And then after you take the bucket, the milk comes in after. One second, let me take another bite of pasta. And it comes out in the stack. What if I use smart chutes? Let's make some more smart chutes. Okay. One, two, three. Let's. God, I got so much crap. Put all the redstone stuff in here. Sure, the actual redstone goes there. 2 brass, 2 of these, and then 2 chutes. Yeah, no, unfortunately the Farmer's Delight recipe can't use the liquid milk. It has to use milk in a bottle or a bucket, and I want to use it in the bottle. Even I could use it in the bucket and it would be probably considerably easier, but to be honest, it's only like it's not that different. Just do it this way. I mean, I'd still need to deal with the products, like the byproduct issue, right? So if I do this, oh, it only gives you 1 output. So if I were to filter this for milk, and then I want to filter this for empty buckets, is it not going to try and put stuff in here as well? Or maybe I had to put it directly under and, oh, no. Do that, and now does it work? Let's see. Cow, milk goes in, glass bottles go in. See, this just does, so the bucket just gets stuck. Is that what's happened? The bucket just gets stuck. Yeah, that is weird. So what we need to do is, I guess, take this belt further and then have whoops, I didn't want to do that. Have these be here instead, and I don't know, block this off, I guess. I don't know if that works. What happens if I do this? Oh wow. If these are both filtered to not that. Okay, it just stops at the wall, and if I didn't have this, then it just goes through. Okay, good to know. So we can stop it like that. So then what we want to do is have empty bucket go here, milk go here, any number, yeah. So now if I were to do this, good. So then what we want to do is we want to loop. We can probably just not use a hopper here. We were using that temporarily. We can now, whoops, we want to, where did, this way, no, this way, on the top. That's not how that works. Okay, we do this, and this, no, this maybe? I still have belts here, good, good. And then we also want to have this go there, and this go here. Oh, that doesn't work, so you. Like that, and like that. Oh, right, all these enemies. God, so annoying. There's a bunch of creepers there. I can see them this time, and I'm not going to try and fight them off in the same way I did before. Horribly. Three creepers. Yeah, just fill up my inventory with more crap, please. I really like that. Well, I managed to knock him away. Could use a brass tunnel. I can't. I don't have brass machines yet. Now, I know what you're saying. Well, you could make brass machines. I'm not going there. I'm using the chutes because they are the only filterable block I could get without crafting brass machines. Alright, what I need to do here is if I just go like this and this, and what I want to do is here and here, so that I can use gearboxes. 1, 2, 3, 12. That's exactly how many I need. Right? No, I needed 2. I made too many. So now I guess I just do this. That would work. Is there a better place? Oh, yeah. First of all, let's just get one of these. That's better. Oh wait, no, I need these to go to the opposite way. So do we want to use that, or can we use something else? No, I'll just use the gearbox, I guess. All right. So now this will work. I can put the bucket on the cycle, and if I were to put milk on bottles, well, so the bucket part is complete. This part is not complete. So you can see we'll get the bottles, it'll start mixing, and then the bucket will go back around and fill with milk again. And so now what we need to do is find a way to get bottles onto this belt after I have used another mixer to craft the potatoes. However, like I've been not being able to eat my food because I don't want to interrupt the stream. So I'm going to have to cut this stream about now. So I do want to say thank you everyone for watching. Sorry if it's a bit abrupt, but I feel like I'm kind of distracted because there's food in front of my face. So should see you guys again in 2 days. We'll do another stream, get some more progress done. Technically progress the brass. We still need to do a couple more automation stuff. I might try and, I don't know, work on aesthetics or something. We should go to the nether probably next stream too, so we can get the blackstone I need for my builds. We'll like do the algae farm hopefully, if I don't get too distracted. But thanks for stopping by, and I hope I see you again next time.